Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the day 2 of the Virtual International Air Festival 25. Good morning, Exolite. How are you doing today?
Good morning, QA, and good morning, everyone. I'm doing very much fine, thank you, and I hope you're doing just as well as I am, and I hope everyone watching is as well for this day 2 out of 3 for the VIAF 2025.
Yeah, I had a pretty good night. We've done some good preparation this morning, so I believe we're gonna have a wonderful day too. Many demonstrations today. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello for the people writing in the chat for the first time. All the people here are looking forward to the to many displays. And today, yes, we will have the Turkish stars. Today we're gonna have the Turkish stars. But
Yes,
before anything else, we're gonna have let's have a look at the schedule of today's presentations. It's gonna be a long day, a very long day, almost between 10 and 12 hours.
12 hours,
yeah,
actually.
12 hours.
Pretty much.
12 hours ish. It will depend on the timing, of course. We're gonna face. But today, the first demonstration team will be a huge team, 7F18C. It's called the Shadow Display Team. They used to fly on Microsoft Flight Simulator before switching back to Digital Combat Simulator, and that's for the best because I'm pretty sure the netcode is a bit better in DCS than in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I'm very happy to have them back. Today, many displays. Many displays. I was talking about the Turkish stars, but there is a demonstration I'm looking forward to watching. I can't wait to watch the Virtual Sky Blazers on the F-86 Sabre because I love that plane, first of all, and secondly, they are answering to the main purpose of what we do, meaning the heritage of aeronautics and the heritage of past air shows. I'm just gonna check if we have some questions in the chat.
Well, not yet, but we've got lots of hellos. So
Yeah.
hello, everyone. Hello again, and welcome to all the people who are chatting for the first time. For myself, I'm kind of waiting impatiently for the PC7 team demonstration, which is right before the Virtual Sky Blazers. Of course, there's going to be the solo Turk in between, so that's when our Turkish friends will presumably join the stream en masse. But yes, the PC7 team, always a great display, lots of aircraft as well. I mean, 9 PC7s, I believe it's the largest turboprop team in the world. And what's going to be interesting, of course, is that we'll have right before then Muzi, who's the inner left wing of the actual real-life PC7 team, the number 3 pilot, who's going to come and answer our questions and your questions as well. If you guys want to ask questions in the chat, we'll ask him, and then he should stay on for live commenting the display of the virtual PC7 team.
Yeah, exactly the same he did last year, and we had some pretty good times. We had many questions from the chat to know what it's like to be inside one of the most iconic teams flying on a propeller aircraft. There is another team I can't wait to see, actually, the Cube aerobatic team with 7G11. That's kind of a copy of the Sukhoi-27 constructed under license in China. But to see such a big formation with such big aircrafts will be absolutely wonderful, I believe. And of course, they have been flying with us for so many years now. The Harrier display team flying a 9-ship formation with the Harrier. I can tell you guys, it's going to be absolutely legendary. So I believe, yes, we are a bit early. We still have 5 minutes.
And I think if you look at your feedback right there, if we can switch back to Kiwei's camera.
There was something else behind me.
There was something else behind.
Something. What do I
you.
say? Someone. Sorry.
Yeah, there was someone. Choki, can we go back to his camera, please? Thank you very much. So yes, you can see right behind you. There's someone preparing the flight simulator, because that's right. The museum will be open today and tomorrow during the day for any visitors who might want to visit the museum and also look at VIAF actually live. So we've got like a huge screen and some chairs for people to sit on and to watch the stream. And of course you may also try some really good hardware. So we've got the next level racing Boeing flight simulator seats. And today we've got Thrustmaster hardware on it, and tomorrow we'll have Moza hardware on it. So if you want to try the latest and the best in flight simulation hardware, go ahead and join us.
Yes, we'll be pleased to have you with us and share the floor with us. You can at least come here and ask your questions and see the beautiful museum. This year we are standing right in front of the mighty Mirage 3 RS, specialized for reconnaissance, I believe. It used to be a legendary plane in Europe because of the evolution of the. I don't know how to say that in
You
English.
can just say Canar.
Yeah, we can say canal. Excellent.
You can say Canar and Delta Canards for the win. In fact, I think we're going to have another Delta Canar in the VIAF because there's going to be another Typhoon display with the Austrian QRA demonstration.
Yeah, it's it, and this also is going to be wonderful. But to have a global overview about what's coming right up next, I propose to jump right into the trailer, guys.
Okay, guys, have a good flight. You're going live in 30.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear viewers, dear Twitch chat, welcome to the Virtual International Air Festival. And we are coming back on a 3 days event, and that's wonderful. Teams from
10.
at least 20 countries, more than 55
And you're live in
teams.
5, 4, 3.
The reason we fly those formations and have displays is because we would like to keep the memory of the real Bell Albatros aerobatic group alive.
I don't know, I guess it's emulating a display the best you can, as close as possible to the real thing.
The VIAF helped me to be happy, and this is something big in my heart.
I have gained some of the best friends I have. Some of these guys are now my closest friends.
Working a full year to fly on this show, and the stress that you have, it gives you a little bit excitement.
You need to precisely time every move, every change of throttle.
You've got all the switches, you've got all the buttons, you've got all the strength balances, you've just got to fly it as they would.
And the fact that if he moves just a millimeter too far up on his stick, he risks colliding into my aircraft.
Running in for the high show. Virtual Stokers, check in. Number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, time to fire up over to Virtual International Air Festival. Down tap clear on 9. Let's go.
It makes me want to just do better and better each time and make it perfect and do the best I possibly can for it. It just gives a lot of purpose to life.
It's always a proud moment when in the end it all works out and you watch it back and you think it was a nice year.
This passion gave me the tools and skills to become a military pilot in real life and actually make my dream come true.
Well, what a great trailer as always, isn't it?
Yeah, I know a man who gave everything into this little video, so thanks a lot, Emerald, for what you've done. I think this year's trailer illustrates something very huge in what we do. It describes everything, the reasons why we do that, because there are many questions when we explain our activity there, in that kind of community events. I've got some people asking me, what is it for? Why do you do that, guys? And that video, that little video, answers every questions you could ask. So I think that's for the best, and you can feel the very essence of what we are doing at Virtual Festival.
I think you can, and I think you can feel the passion of the man. Well, not the man, the people actually, because although he edited and shot a lot of the things, he collaborated with all of the teams which were present in this trailer. So yeah, you can really feel the passion of everyone who participated in it. But speaking of passion, it's time for the first passionate team to go. So would you please do me the honor of introducing them, because I believe they are ready.
Yes, they are ready, and I can tell you. We are also ready. They are 7. They are flying the F-18C. I'd like you to make a big round of applause for the Shadow display team.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and season's greetings from the Shadow Display team.
H1, you're clear for takeoff.
On the brakes, prepare to 85.
Just 1 second.
Off the brakes. 3, 2, 1, roll. 95, power up now. Set.
3, 2, 1, go. Working up. Set.
Flaps up and push. Release. Rolling left now. Holding the bank now. 230. 40.
40 seconds.
60. Rolling out now. 70. 80. 85 power back now. Set. 290.
Whilst the Shadow Display team is forming up into one formation and gathering energy to start its display, I'll introduce myself, Steve Solo, and Energizer, who's on the camera. And the Shadow Display team has recently celebrated its 4th anniversary, and we are delighted to be here. This is our 3rd appearance at VIAF.
Speed brake in now.
Holding bank. 290.
9.
Today we're flying a 7-chip FA-18 display.
Power back a little.
Four of the 7 pilots flying today are founder members of the team. Leading the display is HCBR. He's a founder member and comes from the UK. And number 2 is Batfink. He's also from the UK. He's on the front right position. Front left is Shady from the UK again. Outer right is Frozen, another founder member from Germany. 5, outer left is Masonic, founder member from the UK. In 6 we have FD, and in 8 we have Gaudin, founder member from Switzerland. You'll notice there's no number 7. That's because the pilots keep their Diamond 9 designations even when flying fewer than 9. So even when the Shadows are flying a 4-ship, the pilots will be designated 1, 2, 3, 6 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. And that has led to the popular conclusion amongst some of
Releasing. Holding it there. Holding 13. Now, tightening. Releasing. Rolling out now. Arrow, roll, go. Holding the thing now. Tightening. Rolling right now. Rocket, go. Holding the thing now.
Those of us who are founder members of the Shadow Display team first started flying together in the winter of 2021 on MSFS. We were known as the Thunderflies, and we were the resident display team on the popular Two-Tone Murphy Twitch stream. Sadly, by the summer of 2021, Microsoft had improved MSFS to such an extent that it was no longer viable for us to carry out live aerobatic formation displays. As a result, the team moved to DCS and rebranded to become the Shadow Display team.
Little right. Vulcan, go. Tightening. Little left. Big Vulcan, go. Parrot now. That. Rolling. Out. Now. To the right. Tightening. Holding the thing now. Hunter, go. Releasing a little. Holding it there. Rolling out now. Releasing a little more. Tightening. Holding it there. Arrow. Set. Holding the bank now. Rolling right now. Invert, go.
On MSFS, we flew the MB339, but when we came to DCS in the autumn of 2021, there was no supported version of the MB339. After several weeks of trying different candidate airframes, we settled on the F-18, which is all-weather, supersonic, twin-engine, carrier-capable, multi-role combat aircraft designed by McDonnell Douglas and Northrop.
Releasing.
Entered service in 1993. The C variant that we're flying today was in service until 2018.
Now. $95 power up now. Set. Loop. Coming up now. Right now. Holding the bank now. Arrow, go. Releasing a little. Rolling out now. Stand by corkscrew. Corkscrew, go. Flares, go. Rolling right now. 90, power it now. Flares, go. How's that? Rolling right now. Widow, go. Flares, go. Take them back. Set. Releasing. Coming up now. Rolling right now. Begin, go. Holding the bank now. Releasing. Rolling out now. 90, power down. Set. 95, power down. Set. Loop, coming up now.
Today you're watching the Shadows F-18 display team, but the Shadows also has an MB339 team and an F-14 Tomcat team dubbed the Bad Kitties. Tomorrow you'll have an opportunity to see the Shadows 339 team in their first VIAF display.
Holding the bank now.
And also you'll see the leader of the Bad Kitties, HCBR, flying his Tomcat solo.
Rolling out now. Smoke off. Face out. Coming up. Releasing and rolling. Three, 2, 4. Smoke on, 5, go. Flares, go. Flares, go. Smoke on. Space out. No. Pushing. Rolling. Up. To the right. Three, 2, rolling. Phoenix, go. Smoke on, go. Releasing
as well as the F-18, MB339 and F-14 display teams within the shadows. We also have a Mirage team as well as soloists who fly thrilling displays in the F-14, the Extra 330, the Chinook, Apache, Su-27, MiG-21, to name but a few.
5. Rolling brake now. Tightening. Coming up. Set. Tightening. Rolling out now. Holding the bank now for 5. Brake, brake, go.
135. 45.
Pair back.
Noted. 45.
Releasing.
Go down at Christmas 3. 45. 30. And smoke off.
Smoke on, go. Brake, brake, go. 4G now. Mill power. Burner. Smoke off. Z5, 83. Set. 380.
And as the team rejoin after their break, ready for a formation landing, let me just tell you a little about the pilots. HCBR, founder member, avid airshow fan, loves theme parks, thinks the best plane in the world is the F-14, and hopes to one day visit America to see a real one. He leads the F-18 team, the Bad Kitties, and is a valued fast jet soloist for us. Gaudin, position 8, founder member from Switzerland, writes all the team's DCS missions and maintains all our servers. He also flies in the MB339 team and the Mirage team. Position 6, FD from Italy, is the leader of the MB339 team, and the leader of the Mirage team. He loves flying airliners in MSFS, X-Plane, and has a particular interest in some of the more oddball aircraft available. Frozen, founder member from Germany, avid radio-controlled aircraft enthusiast, as well as an MSFS developer, highly respected for his 3D work and flight modelling. He has filled us many times with his breathtaking extra 330 routines. Number 5. Masonic, founder member from the UK, training to be a real pilot and works in the aviation industry. In the display team, he partners with Frozen, both being on the outer wings in 4 and 5. They work together, performing specialist roles around the main element. And he's a very popular soloist with the Apache, Chinook, and SU-27.
At the back.
In position 3,
No.
Shady from the UK.
Okay.
Accomplished radio-controlled aircraft enthusiast. He is a founder member of the MB339 team and joined the F-18 team in the summer of 2024. This is his second VIAF with the F-18s. And in position 2, Batfink from the UK is also a founder member of the MB339 team, joined the F-18 team in the summer of 2024, and this is his first VIAF.
Take him back. Four. 2. 1. 3. 1. Arrow. Speed brake. And brake. 6. Idle. Speed brake up. Braking. Braking, laps out. Off the brakes.
Welcome back, Shadows.
At the back. Speed brakes in, flaps out, trail, go. And left go. Trail, turning left. Staggered, go. Doing right. Trail, turning right. Perfect. Hands off. Braking.
And as the Shadows park up, it just remains from me and from all the members of the Shadow display team to thank you for the opportunity to fly in VIAF. It's always such an honor, and to wish you all very happy holiday season.
Check down.
Brilliant! Brilliant, wasn't it?
I think I've got my new champion. I think I do have got my favorite display so far. There is everything I love in that kind of display. First of all, this is a true, I know, a purest European team with people coming from Germany, Switzerland, France, etc., etc. So I love that. The FA18 is absolutely perfect, and there is something doesn't lie in virtual aerobatics. When the orders from for the smoke comes, if everything is synchronized, you know the team has been working for so long together. That doesn't lie.
They've really got, you know, the tempo, the rhythm going for them, and that's something that you just have to practice, because each leader has got a rhythm that's a little bit different, and a way of talking and giving instructions and flying the plane, and when they're that synchronized, it means that they've really got it nailed down.
Yeah, and for the formation, we've seen many formation changes. There was a formation from diamond to arrow formation during a roll. So I know I loved this one. I loved this one. It was very complex to do. And the leader, big shout out to the leader, because the leader has been very precise during the whole flight. And he's been decomposing all the orders, whether it be the bank and or the turn. So it was very interesting to see to see that kind of things, and I was very very happy to see such a complete display with smoke, formation changes, and flares. They managed to create a routine in a very sharp airspace, which I also like, because I know the leader has been playing with the energy of the team during the whole flight. So I was saying, I think I could talk for many minutes about that, because
in fact you might be able to. I have just been told something that I need to do off camera, but we've got something else in store. Mr. Director, can you confirm that we've got the instant replays?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
We've picked three. We've picked 3 replays. So from now on, in the chat, when you'd like us to provide a replay, you can just spam replay that, please, and we'll try to clip it and to give you a proper view and a slow-mo view of the move. So let's jump right in with the first replay. I don't know which one is it. I think we had the... Yeah. I wanted to see the cockpit view, so you can see exactly the different point of view and perspectives. It's very important to notice that the inner wingman job is very different from the outer wingman job. So here we goes. So we've got 3 views.
Today you're watching the Shadows F-18
inner
display
left
team,
wingman and outer left wingman. Look at the difference. They try to keep the nose of the leader on the mirror, but on the upper left screen, you can see that the outer left wingman is trying to see and foresee through the inner wingman in order to stay in sharp position and to keep the leader in visual. The difference at the center view, just above the formation, you can see the point of view of the inner wingman, and you can see that he's looking directly to the leader. And when you mix everything up, on the right, you can see that the outer right wingman is outside the turn, so he's trying real hard to stay in close formation. And when the formation is turning, he's gonna have to put a little more power to stay in formation, and that becomes like a reflex when you're flying in tight formation like this. When you are outside the turn and the team is turning, you have to power up a little bit, and in opposites, when you are inside the turn, you will have to reduce the power for a little bit in order not to be in front of the formation. There we go with the other replay. Yes, exactly like that. There is something interesting in that inverted pass. You can see that the main column, so number 1, 2, and 3, I don't know exactly the number is the formation, but you can see that they turn opposite, and after that the wingmen go and come back sharper into the formation. The fact of being able to decompose that kind of move shows and highlights the precision. The flare pop at the exact same time. Those are little details that show and prove us that they have been working for many hours to provide us such a display. Not many narration, just raw sound, raw music, and raw aerobatics. So I loved that demonstration. And finally, the last replay I wanted to show you guys was the traditional heart, because the heart, believe it or no, is very difficult to do. As a matter of fact, it's not very complex. You just pull for a loop, and at the top of the loop you turn for 90 degrees on the right for one pilot, 90 degrees on the left for the other pilot, and yet, if you do not pull the exact same way, you have a little difference. That heart is almost perfect. Almost. Because the left part is a bit, just a bit smaller. But that makes a huge difference. So if you guys want to try harder for next year, you know what you'll have to work. Of course, I'm kidding. You did some great jobs, and I'm very happy to start the day 2. What am I saying? I'm very happy to start day 2 with that kind of demonstration, which is very enjoyable to watch. Full screen on myself. There I go. You see that? I manage my Mr. Director. I'm so lucky. So, finally, we managed to reach 100 people watching the live stream. Welcome. If you just joined us, we are going to have a wonderful day here in Kleindel Museum in Bayern, Switzerland. My name is Kiwi, and I usually work with Exolite right there, but he's managing the rest of the day because we are going through a very, very long trip through story of aviation itself, with demonstrations from the past, demonstration from the present, and finally demonstrations from the future. On behalf of the whole virtual festival team, I'd like to welcome you on this virtual festival. Oh, what did I say? I was about to say virtual festival robotic teams. No, that's not the name anymore. So I'm gonna watch also on YouTube because we have 2 lives today, one on Twitch and the other one on YouTube. So I'm just gonna go on YouTube to see if you guys have some comments, some questions you'd like to ask us. Yes, we have the first cancellation of today's event with the VIAF F16 display team, which is not able to perform their display today due to technical issues. But anyway, we are preparing to go to the other side of the planet, directly into China with the Cube aerobatic team. It's going to be in like 10 or 15 minutes, something like that. So guys on YouTube, do you have some questions? It's still loading. And I totally agree with you. I've seen someone in the chat during the display saying, oh, only 80 people watching this brilliant display, that's a pity. And I totally agree with you. And I believe that we all are responsible for that. And I also believe that you can share the link to your families, to your friends, to your communities, to your Discord servers. You have that responsibility to make that kind of community event grow even bigger year after year. Speaking of which, you can see, no, that's the other side right there with the AVA bundle, which is part of this weekend's giveaway. We have many giveaways with hardware, giveaways with software, with some module from Eagle Dynamics you can win. Yesterday you've won 1, and maybe today 2, and tomorrow 2, or many more. We don't know that. We don't know that yet, and I can't wait to see all that with you guys. How is the weather in Switzerland, Kiwi? As usual, it's cold and it's wet. We shall start to come here during spring, or at least autumn, because I can't stand the cold, and you can see my face disappearing throughout the day since I'm getting colder and colder here, and we're getting tired, but it's only the beginning of the day, so no issue so far. What did you have for breakfast, Kiwi? Actually, I'm a very bad boy. I just like strong black coffee, that's it. So if you want to make me smile, strong black coffee, period. I don't need anything else. Feel free to tell me what display you're expecting the most for today's event. From myself, I was telling you that a bit earlier. I'm waiting to see the Virtual Sky Blazers because I'm a big fan of the F-86 Sabre, and I know that plane is very tricky to fly. That might be why in most of the demonstrations you'll see with the F-85, FT-86 Sabre, I'm sorry, you'll see it fly with external fuel tanks. That give you, of course, extended range, but also that stabilizes the plane with 500 kilograms under each wing, and the plane is a bit more stable. And when you are trying to fly in close formation, practicing aerobatics around a runway, of course, that helps a lot. And that's for good, because it's very rare to have F-86 teams flying. I remember back in time, maybe the Virtual Horseman once flew with the F-86, and I believe also we've seen solos, but never such a big formation with a 5-ship formation. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. P-51 duo can go wrong with the Warbird. I also agree on that point. I'd like, if you guys want to create a brand new display for next year's event, I invite you to create something like a 7-chip formation in the P-51 Mustang. I would be a big fan of that.
Hello.
Oh, welcome back. Where did you go?
I went to assist our guys with the streaming servers. As you know, next up are the Cube aerobatics team, which are from China and streaming straight from China. And so we've got a streaming server located into the Asian Pacific region. And we've got to make sure that this is up and running and that they are able to correctly stream to the server so that we can pull it to here. So I went to help the guys with the servers a little bit, because that's also something that I do, is I help prepare the servers so that everything is as smooth as we can do.
Yes, and also something in our little crew here in Payerne, nine people working all together, and I think we all can fit another place, and we all are Exolite. We all are replaceable at some point, and we can switch roles in order to stay efficient in what we do.
Yes, we are. Sorry, I was told by the director to check the battery of my microphone.
In your head, as always.
As always, and huge schizophrenic tendencies in VIAF, really, as soon as you put an earpiece on. But yes, we're all replaceable. Some of us are ticos, and some of us are not ticos. At least I've heard so. But I'm told that I'm not ticos. If you know, you know.
That's a pity. You're not ticos.
If you know, you know. But yes, we all sometimes have to take on a different job or a different role temporarily to help with everything. This year I was in charge of the streaming servers, so I had to deploy them and make sure that they worked. And in this case, now we've got 3, in America, in Asia, and in Europe, to account for most regions of the world, and we can clone them and deploy them anywhere else if we need to.
I've seen someone called Skyhawk in the chat. Is that the good old Skyhawk? The mighty Skyhawk called Julian at some point?
TW.
I don't know that. I don't. Yeah,
he says, "Hey,
is that you?" Oh, excellent.
Who's that?
That's that is someone who would love to fly on the P-51 for a 7-chip display. That's
an
for
old
sure.
acquaintance of yours.
Yes, Blue Eagles. Incredible. Oh,
hello.
Time flies.
Mandefer as well, who's in the chat. So this is a guy who I now know very well. He won a giveaway of the Hitler F4E 2 years ago in 2023, if I'm not mistaken. And afterwards, like a year after, we met in real life but didn't know it was actually each other. We met through a professional setting, and now we're great friends. So that's, the world of aviation is always a lot smaller than you think it is. So some of you guys might know each other in real life and not even know it yet.
Yes, and even if you are in the same area, you can plug in the same servers. So speaking of which, if you like to practice some good formation flying on Warbirds, just send a message to Skyhawk. I think he would be delighted to share a little flight with you, because that guy has something different in his flying skills. So that's very good to see all those people coming. I know we have a crowd very different from yesterday's crowd, and we're gonna have that for the next 10 hours Exolite. I was talking just before that.
Were you?
About the yes, I tried to do at least. But I was talking about the Virtual Sky Blazers. I'm expecting their display. I don't want to put too much pressure on you guys, but I can't wait to see these guys. On the trailer, they did great. The communication was very, very good just before the air show, and I can't wait to see what that gives into a live demonstration. But, you know, in live, everything can happen.
That's right, and you know, I think they've got one of the most challenging aircraft to fly in all of VIAF, the F-86. You've got to understand it's an old plane, right? Back in the beginning of the jet age era, in the Korean War era, and well, the engine, it's really, really special in that way. It's got a lot of what we call engine lag. So basically, between the moment where you put the throttle up, where you push it or you pull it, and the moment where the engine does when you actually asked it, you can have several seconds, and it depends on the RPMs that you have. And right now, we're just changing into the mobile camera, manned by the man, the myth, the legend, Tango himself. And right now he's filming you, the inside of a museum, which has just opened, actually. So now there are some visitors who can come in and out and watch your demonstrations live. So you just saw a beautiful, beautiful two-seater Hunter, and right behind it was an F5.
Yeah, and that Hunter is absolutely beautiful. With our best friend with the yellow helmet, always able to be operational on that wonderful tractor. Yes,
Wonderful tractor, yes, with an
the mighty
acquaintance
one.
of Edgar, I must assume.
Yeah, the spirit of Edgar is still haunting us. And we have another angle this time with the most beautiful mustache of this museum. This is a Mirage 3 RS.
It's just a 3S, not an RS. The RS
Just
is
a
behind
3S. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't recall that.
And there we are, actually. Hello. Can
Hello.
he see us?
Hi, Daddy. Hi, Mommy. I'm on TV. Very proud to be there.
Brilliant. And you can see actually right there the Next Level Racing rig that we've got for the museum visitors. So today equipped with Thrustmaster and tomorrow with Moza. And that's going to be great.
Can I go there and make a little presentation?
Well, I don't know. Is it up yet?
You've
got to ask the
I think
the
I can
director.
try. Just let me know if my microphone is working, guys. And so far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so
And yeah,
good.
your microphone's going to work fine. I'm just asking the Mr. Kaim, who might need to operate it for you. So we might need to wait just a few minutes for it to be ready.
So we have the Next Level Racing. Yes, it's all working. Hello, Goofy. Nice to meet you. Want to say something to the crowd?
Hello, guys. I hope you enjoying the show and see you in. I don't know.
He's a very good cook. He's been cooking for yesterday's all day and today also a very good pilot. Let's present that setup. We were talking about the AVA bundle. Right here you have the F-18C grip. There the little extension which makes you able to switch the stick for 15 degrees, and just there the AVA base. There you have. How to present that? I don't have to present. Oh,
yes, you do. Oh, you can see yourself.
Yes, I can see myself. That's beautiful. Anyway, this is the most advanced throttle you can buy in Thrustmaster. This is the exact replica of the Viper throttle. It's called the TQS, and it has a unique feature. You can go idle by pulling the trigger. There, you go totally idle. And then you pull, you are active on the throttle. And finally, if you want to go afterburner, you just have to pull the trigger once again and pull it to the end of the rack. That's
in fact, I think you don't even have to. Like, I think you can just lift it like that.
Ah, you can lift it
yes,
directly.
The throttle is for like the cutoff, because you can't cut off the engine accidentally.
Yeah, that's why. Okay.
The mechanism is really, really well made. It feels like, well, sadly, I haven't flown an F-16 yet.
No, not yet.
Bucket list.
Nothing is impossible.
Bucket list item.
With a lot of many gifts, maybe you can be lucky at some point.
And lots of please donate.
Have the most amazing
PayPal.me/Exolite to donate me $50 million for me to buy an F-16.
maybe a second name might be Happy Ending. Anyway, when I first started to fly virtual aerobatics, I used to fly on the HOTAS Koga with the former version of this throttle, and I can tell you it's very, very comfortable to fly with that kind of setup. And finally, of course, you've seen it, but this is this hit from Next Level Racing. We'd like to thank them all for the support. You can have many combinations in flight simulation to reach the goal you'd like to reach in terms of realism, comfort, and of course, skills. So, I'm gonna go back to my office and leave you with the wonderful face of Edgar. See you in a few seconds, guy. And here I'm back. Yes, magical thanks to the director just behind the camera. I should come visit you guys in Switzerland if I maybe next year. That museum looks amazing. Yes,
that's
absolutely.
a brilliant
Julian.
idea. You should.
Yeah, everyone should come there. And we have Tango right there. There.
Yeah, there he is.
Hello, Tango. Hello, Goofy. They are working for all day. And you were saying that the museum is still open during the whole weekend, so maybe you will have some spectators behind us. Some of them who'd never seen anything like that in flight simulation will discover our world for the first time.
Yes, I think so. And, you know, I have fond memories of 2023 and 2024. When we had people visiting the museum for the first time. They brought their children as well, so you know, young parents bringing their children, and it was quite emotional, to be perfectly frank, seeing, you know, the eyes of these little boys and girls light up when looking at the flight sim, and just sparkling eyes looking at it all. And then they understood that it was actually something that they could do, you know, that it was accessible. They could play it on their mom's or dad's PC, and then it just brightened even more. We're like, hey, Mom, can we install this at home? And it was really, really great seeing that.
At some point, you get to start somewhere and make your first flight into flight simulation. And you can start with a kind of a low amount of money if you want to compare that to any other esports. A professional mouse is very expensive, a professional keyboard is very expensive, a good screen is expensive. So we can compare with all that because we have some ways to start flight simulation with a little budget with the first HOTAS available on the market. For instance, at Trustmaster with the T1600, which is a very, very good HOTAS. You can have, I believe, the flight stick and the throttle for something like 150 euros?
I'm not sure of the price. I wouldn't want to say anything wrong, but in any case, no matter the price, you may be able to win something. So that's not going to be a T16000.
Yes, indeed.
But you might win an AVA Hornet bundle or a Solar 4, which is quite similar to the T16000, but we'll see that later on this evening when Thrustmaster themselves, incarnated by the delicious Julien, will come remotely. Unfortunately, we couldn't bring him to Switzerland to the set to talk with you about what they want to do.
Next time, maybe. But do you have some news coming from China?
Well, I'm waiting for news. I'm being told them right in my ear, actually, this very moment. They're currently getting online. Yes. So, look at someone who's there. That's brilliant. But yes, they are currently getting ready. The language barrier is always a little bit tricky, especially when we're talking with languages as far from English as Mandarin. So, of course, it takes a little bit more time, but we are getting there, and they are getting ready. The servers are up. Everything is good to go on the technical side, so we're just waiting for them to tell us that they are ready, and we should be almost on schedule. But you know, the Chinese, it's not their first time coming to our events.
No, they've been flying for so many years with a plane. It was a delta-shaped plane, and I cannot recall the name. I'm shameful about that, but I remember them. I think they used to have something like a blue paint scheme with a Delta aircraft, but I don't recall exactly which aircraft it was.
It was a long time ago too, because their first participation, if I recall correctly, was in VFAT 2010. So that was even before DCS World. That was using the lock-on modern air combat simulator.
And guess what? I was performing.
Were you?
This time, yes.
Back when you were still flying, were you?
I'm gonna ignore that.
Right, yeah, let's ignore that. But yeah, they've flown in 2010 and 2014 as well, so that was still on lock-on, I believe, but DCS had been out for, 2 years?
Skyhawk remembers them. Yes, they are the same team, at least the same structure. I don't know if they are exactly the same pilots, but I can't wait to see to hear the narration, to know exactly what they have been preparing for this year. So
yes, and 10 years later they came back, because last year, 10 years after 2014 is 2024, and that was last year when they came back to our air shows at VIAF. For first time in a decade. It was a pretty big deal, and they performed wonderfully, and it was a really, really nice thing. So, in the J11, which is the Chinese variant, essentially, of the Sukhoi 27, which we've had in DCS for a few years as well, as part of the, I believe, Chinese asset pack made by Decca Ironworks Simulation, if I recall correctly. And yeah, it's a pretty nice and pretty funny plane to fly as well, especially, when you turn the limiter off and you can do the classic Cobra maneuver, which is always very fun to pull off. I wonder if we're going to see that in this display.
I don't know exactly, because I don't recall the exact differences we can have between the J11 and the actual Sukhoi 27. I know it's been built under license in China, but I don't know if you got the precise same features between the two planes. And I can't wait to see that, and I can't wait to see a big formation with Sukhoi 27. It will remind us very old classic formation we've seen here at a Virtual Air Festival. And I don't know how to say that, but the Sukhoi 27 used to be very stable in the virtual skies of local Flaming Cliffs. But when we switched into Digital Combat Simulator, it began to be a bit more unstable, very, very specific to fly. So I don't know which flight model exactly they are using, but I can't wait to see that, and I can't wait to see if they manage to fly a proper display. So we're gonna once again break the fourth wall and explain exactly the people what's happening right there. We are waiting the Chinese team to fly, and for them to fly they have to create a server at the other side of the planet in China. They have to connect to the server, they have to have a cameraman. The cameraman shall send us a link with a stream through another server coming here in Bayern, and then broadcasted worldwide.
Yes, and there's a little twist actually, because they might be using a VPN, because in China they've got what they call the Great Firewall, and not all traffic can go through, so it's always a bit more difficult to get streams from mainland China, because lots of firewalls to go through, and sometimes they use VPNs, sometimes they don't, but going from China through the firewall, through the VPN, to one of our streaming servers, back to Switzerland, and then back to Twitch for you guys. It's always a bit tricky. Luckily, the infrastructure seems to work fine. Sometimes we have a little bit of packet drops, and not much we can do there. It's just the internet, and yes, the internet sometimes like to act up, especially when some people are doing events like this. But we're trying to do as best as we can through that. I don't know where are the Chinese at.
No, we're gonna wait for them, but there is something we can make a big comparison. More than 100 years ago, aviation started to try to connect people with no limitations. We don't care about the mountains, we don't care about the seas, we just fly above it. Today, with flight simulation, what we are trying to do exactly here at this event, we try to connect people, we try to connect patients. We don't talk about geopolitical aspect, we don't talk about what's happening in the world, we just for 3 days, we just want to share the same passion about aeronautics, aerobatics, virtual aerobatics, and we just try to have something beautiful and to connect people instead of separating them. So there is something amazing about having Chinese today. Tomorrow we'll have people
look at
coming
them.
from Japan.
Speaking of which,
and here they
speak of the
are.
devil, here they
I
are.
already love the paint scheme.
So they're making
yeah.
some internet tests right before going, but as you can see, we're already getting the live feed, so that's going to be pretty nice. Look at the livery, though. Look at this classic livery. This is wonderful. Full of detail too.
Yeah. I can't wait to see how I can't wait to see that in full screen. I'm sorry.
I wonder what kind of smokes they'll use as well. Is it going to be
Maybe
just plain white, or is it going to be red and yellow?
It could be red and white. Actually, you could have. I would be a big fan of that, but you could have 2 smokes at the end of the wings, and I would love that.
They can carry a lot of smokes, these planes in DCS as well. I don't know if you remember when you're flying in the aerobatics servers. So these days they're hosted on 4YA. Big shout out to 4YA, by the way. They're also awesome community server hosters. But yeah, we used to get them banned, actually. I think they were banned quite a while ago because they could put like 8 smokes onto one aircraft, and you would just lag the whole server out by just flying near them. You couldn't see the runway anymore. Pure madness.
Pure epicness into the virtual skies. You can see Digital Combat Simulator has become a kind of alive, because back there behind the planes we've seen just a car driving behind the planes, and I love that.
I remember the tug. Do you remember the tug?
Oh yes, I'm afraid to say I remember too many things. I've seen
You have
too many
seen it
things.
all. Well, not all, but you've seen a lot. Maybe too much for your own good. The Americans, unfortunately, they're fast asleep at this hour, so they can't recall Shock Tuggy. But
no, Shock Potty.
Shock Potty, yeah.
Shock Potty was
but
something
there's also
else.
the Shock Tuggy as well. Many things. We should try to bring those displays back. You remember the Shock Potty Skyhawk? How long have you been here? I don't know who you are. You know him.
Too many years. He's been there for too many years.
Is it even possible to be older than you are?
I don't know. I'm gonna ask that to older people if they are still alive.
I don't. It might be the oldest person here.
No, actually, Tango is the oldest person
Is
here.
he?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't look like it.
No, he doesn't look. He doesn't age. That's the advantage of being a demon like he is. He doesn't age. The problem is he cannot. No, I was gonna say something kind of cruel, but
Let's
I'm
not
not
get
like
us
that.
banned on Twitch or
No.
YouTube.
What do we say to the ban? Not today.
Not today.
Maybe tomorrow at least.
Well, hopefully not. Monday you can ban us. It's fine. We're not live anymore. But don't ban us before then. Hopefully we don't get banned for playing too many AC/DC tracks as well, because, well, you know, every year someone uses AC/DC, and every year it gets the part of the video.
Yeah,
striped.
the famous red part of the video on the replay on YouTube. So sorry about that, but
Yeah. It's fine because we record locally as well.
Yes, of course. And many teams will make their own records, and you can reach them on their social media. Speaking of social media, I do hope you all are loaded on our Discord, because the Discord community is very, very intense in Virtual Air Festival. So trust me, join the Discord and find a team and just fight some friends and explore the passion.
That's right, and also don't forget the Instagram, which has been fairly active lately. So you also get some behind-the-scene stories. Actually, I think Tango sometimes just pulls out his phone and starts filming what's going on in the museum. I think you saw my magnificent Ticus side when trying to plug in the whole sound rack with the web server and everything going on in there. And you can also see a lot of behind-the-scenes action. Hopefully we'll be able to show you a lot more of that later on. I'm just looking back at the chat here, so not much going on in YouTube side. I'm getting some hellos from the American side saying they just woke up, and I've also just been told by the director that the Chinese are finally ready. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, please give your warmest welcome to the Cube Aerobatics team.
Good afternoon, everyone. Here is the Cube Aerobatics team. We are about to present an exciting performance for you. The J-11 fighter jet will be used for this performance. Cube was established in October 2009 and has participated in the 2010 and 2014 VIAF using the lock-on platform. In 2024, Cube made its debut at VIAF by using DCS World. Today, we see you again here. The appearance today is primarily an exuberant red combined with a mysterious black. On the aircraft spine is a depiction of the Tao Tie, a mythical beast from Chinese culture. It's believed to ward off evils and protect people. Seven aircrafts. Aircraft 1 will lead number 2 and 3, followed by number 6 leading number 5, and then number 8 leading number 7.
那其实是连上的，哎呀。
长机将进行一个右跃升转，开始本次的表演。 Now we are taking off. The leading plane will execute a right climbing turn to commence the performance.请同场向各位表达致意。向各位表达致意。
摆平。
The 7 aircraft will approach from the left front and perform a left barrel roll. Information. 7架飞机正从左前方飞过机场，为您献上飞机队形的左铜滚。 in mailman turn, reflecting the excellent energy maneuverability and directional control of G11. 8号机将带来单机动作，因麦慢接加力盘旋，体现飞机的优秀的能量机动性和方向机动性。
脑后脱离。
The 6th aircraft will approach head-on in a double triangular formation, executing an upward flower burst, then dive towards each other. This maneuver resembles a heart from a distance, sharing the love with everyone.向上开花，接向下对冲，这个动作远看像爱心，把爱传递给大家。
好，收到。
A little appearance from ourselves just to let you know that we know we have some streaming issues with the stream coming from China, but we'd like to let them deploy as long as possible because we are hoping it's gonna get better throughout the demonstration. So thanks a lot for your patience and give all your support to the Chinese team, the Cube, trying to perform despite the lags. Wish you a very good completing of the demonstration. Have a good one. Thanks a lot for your patience and give all your support to the Chinese team, the Cube. Despite the lags, wish you a very good completing of the demonstration. Have a good one.
8号机正在表演小速度通场，展示低速下的转弯半径。 5 aircraft will perform a clover leaf loop, with smoke trails tracing a pattern similar to a 3-leaf clover. 5机正在表演三叶草筋斗，这个动作的拉烟轨迹酷似三叶草，因此得名。Number 8 and number 9 will execute 2 head-on passes towards each other. 8号机和9号机将进行2次对冲。The 5 aircraft will fly towards us in a crossing formation, then execute a 90-degree turn while climbing. They will finally fly past after diving. 剩余5机将呈十字形编队向观众飞来，爬升时转向90度俯冲飞过观众席。Number 7 and 8 will approach from the front of us and perform a horizontal scissors maneuver. 7号机和8号机从我们的正前方飞来，做水平剪刀动作。 7 aircraft will perform a horizontal blossom towards us. Wishing everyone good fortune.
All good. We are back on live. Sorry about that. Yes, still some connection issues with our friends coming from China. You may have noticed that, and I'd like to welcome all the new people joining us in the chat for the first time and writing in the chat for the first time. Welcome, guys. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Virtual International Air Festival 25 Day 2. So we take back the picture-in-picture scene right there, so we can have a talk during the little freezes that occur permanently in the display of the cube red team. I think we have some elements. We know that one of their cameras is not working, so they try to manage at the same time. Trying to gather information coming from all across the world is always a challenge, and as you can see today, of course, today it's another challenge for them and a challenge for us also. We are almost 130 people on Twitch, and I believe a few people watching us on YouTube. Welcome if you just joined us. We are watching a live stream coming directly from China. Cube aerobatic team, they are flying the G11, the replica of the Sukhoi 27, and they are having some technical issues. That's a pity because we are talking about the paid scheme a few seconds away. I love the gray, white, and red colors on the scheme, and I think they are landing. Yes, we dropped few elements, but they are finally landing. I'd like you to make a big round of applause and to give all your support to the Cube virtual aerobatic team. It's very complex when you train for a whole year and you try to perform at an event. Finally, too many technical issues, but they manage to do that until the end. So I'd like you in the chat to bring all your support with some hearts, with some shoutouts and some applauses, because they did great despite the technical issues.
Yes, as we've said before, it's always a bit tricky when coming from China to get an internet that goes through a VPN without lagging and everything like that. Despite it's all, they pushed through, as they've said in the chat, and they still did well. They performed well, so congratulations to them for their second year. And I mean, that's the kind of thing that unfortunately, when going live, you can't predict if a team's internet is going to fail, or if a team's power is going to fail, or if the team's going to lag. That's the sort of thing that only happens live. So it's live for the best, live for the worst.
So let's move on to the rest of the day. 2 years ago, we agreed for the first time for a team to present like a combat maneuver, and also it was 2 or 3 years ago, I don't recall exactly, but a brand new chopper appeared in Digital Combat Simulator. Yes, you get me. If you cross those two elements, that gives us a demonstration with 2 choppers, 2 Apaches that are about to show us what weapon system and synchronization means exactly.
That's right, 2 Apaches and we're going back to the UK for this demonstration. So hopefully that's going to be interesting. I wonder if they're gonna have pyrotechnics, because you know we don't allow using actual weapons in our virtual air shows to, you know, stay a little bit realistic at least. But you can do like in the real ones and use pyrotechnics on the ground, and so that's maybe what they're gonna be using. I'm not sure. They should be up in a few minutes, so we're waiting for the words of the director. Yes, in fact, here they are now. I should have a few words to say about them once they'll have taken off, but until then, I think I'll leave you with the beautiful sounds of these rotors just screaming through the air. And the Hunter has now sighted some suspect enemy movements ahead, so the Special Forces patrol have called in gunship to conduct a low-level pass. I'll quickly summarize what just happened. The Hunter were engaged by 2 rocket-propelled grenades and gunship flew evasive maneuvers. Gunship 2 on the left had identified the enemy and has drawn gunship 1's sight onto target using his laser. And the gunship are now delivering quick battle ordnance to the patrol. In fact, just beneath the aircraft, you can see the 30mm cannon pointing in towards the engagement. Look at Gunship 1 closest to the crowd on the left as he has climbed position for a diving fire rocket attack. Gunship 2 will follow with low-level rockets. The Apache pair have conducted a combined rocket attack, and now Gunship 1 performs a bunt in the overhead to confirm the target's destruction. This maneuvers 10 ton of helicopters all the way through its pitch limit from 90 degrees nose up to 90 degrees nose down. Gunship have just destroyed the enemy that were holding out in a bunker using a laser-guided Hellfire missile. Now they climb above the battlefield to assess the engagement. In addition to its contribution to operations in Afghanistan, 4 British Apaches were deployed to the Mediterranean Sea aboard HMS Ocean in 2011. They attacked numerous targets in Libya as part of the UN operations there, providing the Apache as a battle-winning asset that can strike from both land and sea. And from the high over, the pair can confirm the missiles were a direct hit. And Gunship were just engaged from the enemy firing point on the ground. The pair conducted a rapid descent to escape the threat and are now setting up for an engagement with the 30mm cannon. To return to the target, the pair is flying a pedal turn. This maneuver pitches the aircraft to 90 degrees nose up, and when the Apaches reaches 0 airspeed, using the powerful tail rotor to turn the aircraft 180 degrees around the center of the main rotor blade to end up 90 degrees nose down. Look to your right now and watch Gunship 1 tip in for the engagement with the cannon. Gunship 1 on the right just destroyed the remaining enemy with a strafing run and has now flown a 270-degree wing over to reposition. As we level out, Gunship 2 joins in from the left to join formation as a patrol. The British Apache is built in the UK by Augusta Westland. Operations in Afghanistan and Libya have proven that the aircraft is a battle-winning asset and can strike from both land and sea. Flying Gunship 1 is Maka, and Flying Gunship 2 is GM. You have now seen the Apaches use their full range of weaponry to help the Special Forces Patrol Hunter defeat the enemy. During the next phase of the display, I'll talk a bit more about the Apache's weaponry and capabilities as they fly low and close up in front of you. If you look above the main rotor blades, you'll see the dome of the Apache's fire control radar. It can detect 1,024 different targets, prioritize 128 highest threats to the crew, and provide firing solutions for up to 16 radar-guided fire-and-forget Hellfire missiles. The aircraft can sit behind the tree line with just the radar dome exposed above and pass targets to other Apaches in the patrol via data radio messages. The other aircraft can then destroy these targets from concealed battle positions without revealing their own position to the enemy. Gunship 2 now pulls up and turns away from the formation to fly across in front of you to position to our left for the next phase. As the aircraft is showing off their hover performance, I'll take you through the weapon systems on the Apache. If you look at the pylons on the outer part of the aircraft, that's where the Apache's rockets are stored. Each rocket pod can carry up to 19 rockets, and the aircraft can carry up to a maximum of 76. There are a variety of rocket types available to the crew depending on the target type. Next are the Hellfire missile launchers. Each launcher can carry up to 4 missiles and enables up to 16 to be carried on each helicopter. The Hellfire has 2 different modes of guidance, laser or radar. The laser-guided variant flies towards the laser beam fired to the target from the aircraft, whereas the radar variant is fire and forget. Located under the nose of the aircraft is the 30mm cannon. It can fire 10 rounds a second up to a distance of over 4 kilometers. The pilot wears a monocle over their right eye, which they can use to aim to fire the gun, which you can see being used. On the very front, you can see the Apache sighting unit. This allows the co-pilot gunner to find targets by day and night. Above the sight is the pilot's night vision system, which can display a thermal image to the pilot's monocle, allowing flight in absolute darkness. Also housed in the sighting unit is the Apache's laser. This is used to designate targets for the laser-guided Hellfire missile, but it also provides range information to the Apache's weapons computers that can be used to pass target locations between the aircraft, as we saw earlier in the display. Ladies and gentlemen, this is almost the end of today's attack helicopter display, and they would like to thank you for watching them today for their debut show. The aircraft are now repositioning back towards you using all of the power available for them. Each aircraft has more horsepower than 4 Formula 1 cars combined. For this final vertical maneuver, each aircraft is flying a wing over. It truly shows the agility of the Apache, even loaded up at its operational weight. But keep your screenshot buttons ready, because they've got one last surprise for you. And here they are, the virtual attack helicopter display team. Please, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, give them loads of appreciation for their first Beautiful display. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to this beautiful set here at the Bayern Clin d'Œil Military Aviation Museum. There's a little bit more noise behind me, which you might hear or see behind the cameras. Indeed, loads of visitors coming up to see the museum and also see the live demonstrations on the big screen that's to my right. And of course, there are also lots of people wanting to try the virtual reality DCS World setup that we've got right over there with, of course, the Next Level Racing gear. That was a brilliant demonstration by the Apache demo team, well, sorry, the attack helicopter display team, to be fully exact. They've asked me to do the narration because, unfortunately, their narrator had to cancel at the last minute. So hope I did a good enough job for you guys, but it was a really great display, a nice use of pyrotechnics as we've discussed, and also really well synchronized. You can see that the cameraman knew where to put the camera, when to show the exact right action that we need to show and to put in relation with what I was saying behind the mic. So that was quite a nice display. I think that you guys liked it as well. If I can read the chat a little bit. Yeah, bravo, Gentwell, well flown, congrats. I'm seeing someone asking, hey Maverick, when is Sawamura doing his Hornet display? It's tomorrow. That's going to be a really, really good sight to behold, and I suggest that you all tune in because tomorrow at 12 UTC, because that's going to be the first display that we're going to have, and let me tell you, it's quite spectacular. Truly a fantastic display. Great job, Apaches. I like the show a lot from Wino, which is, of course, another community member of ours, which we're very, very well known around here, and we see a lot of people that we know in the chat. I haven't said hi to 3Shy in the chat as well, even though he's been moderating and interacting. So hello, 3Shy. Sorry for not saying hello earlier. I'm just being told from the director right in my earpiece here that the next one is ready. So that's going to be the solo Tunis, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Director. He is ready. So without any further ado, we're going a little bit further south than the UK. Please welcome the first F-16 demonstration of today, the Solo Tunis.
وبجاه الله يا حب اسمعني صمورك شعال وانت ديما بتتبعني نعاني في الاهوال وبجاه الله يا حب اسمعني صمورك شعال وانت ديما بتتبعني نعاني في الاهوال نعاني في الاهوال بحبك نعاني في الاهوال بحبك ما تقسيش علي بربك ما تقسيش علي بربك نعاني في الاهوال بحبك ما تقسيش علي بربك ما تقسيش علي بربك أنا روحي عندك علقتيها يوم غدوة تتقاضى بيها فضي الكلمة وعطيتيها طير معانا وصار قلت لها حبك عادات يا أخي طول يتقاضان وإذا هنت علقت لا نعليك الموت أحلال قالت لا تجعل لي جرة وبجاه الله يا حب اسمعني وبجاه الله يا حب اسمعني وبجاه الله يا حب اسمعني وبجاه الله يا حب اسمعني شعبي اللي كان على حق وثور نشوف الناس تتقاتل تنهب وتغور، ريت سحاب والريح تنفخ وتدور، حسيت الظلمة في الغفلة سرقت منا النور.
نادي نوارة عطشانة التاجي، قطرتين من السماء تراجي، بالفاس ندهم على جبل مسامح الدواجي، كان حسن الماء يفرط الزريعة، نصنع من الوحود معاشي. لن يمروا أمامنا وحيد، يا شعب السود. لن يمروا أمامنا وحيد، يا شعب السود.
شوف في بنادم في بلاده معقول، لا حق الضايع يجري مقهور، فرطت ويطير يا حرق ماشي النور، ناس أحلى ما بدها تفت في البابور.
كان في بالي ما يقدرش نشوفوا كيفاش نعاونوا، نبنيوها حجرة حجرة واللي ما تعلمش نعلمو، نحطوا اليد في اليد كان حد منا طاح نقومو، واللي ناوي يضر البلاد نولي وجيش نقاومو. صاحبي تحب الفن يجي عنا نسمو، جي تونس لبلادي يلقى فينا ندورو، لا ماهيش لغة خشبية هاو الممو، نعملوا واللي علينا واللي يعمل خوك نقدرو.
Grand fut le vertige de ta passion, puissant sera celui de ta décision, et l'alarme de ton cœur derrière tes dents. Yatouns, écoute l'appel au devant. Yatouns, écoute l'appel au dedans. Yatouns, écoute l'appel au devant.
دمي غلاف العروق يزي ما عشنا اللوطة زعما قوليش فما الفوق،
ويا ما فات الفوت راك مازال تتعلم، الدنيا هادي دوس وانتي رتبة ليك تسلم.
مانيش باش نسلم، ايماني بروحي قوي، ندافع على حقي وحق بلادي مادامني حي.
هذا المفيد نحبك حربي سنديدة، تونسنا تطيح وتقوم ونبنيوها من جديد.
انا تونسي انتي تونسي كلنا توانسة متحدين، جابيل لونيتي يد في اليد خوات صامدين، واقفين كوم دي سولدا ضد الخونة والقعدة، صاي تونس راهي حرة وعاد الظلم لازمو يتعدى. Demande aux martyrs, c'est pas facile de partir, il faut agir et foncer, finir ce qu'on a commencé. Liberté, solidarité, démocratie, à consommer sans modération, Tunisie.
I have only two words to say: absolute cinema. That was absolute cinema. The flying skills, of course, but the production, the camera job was absolutely insane. I enjoyed every single second of what I've just seen. Congratulations from these guys coming from Tunis. Can you please send me the playlist? I need that playlist. I'm pretty sure Woody will ask you the same thing, because I need to pick up the playlist. I enjoyed every single second of what we've just seen. As always, that goes with some details. We are going to accelerate a little bit in order to stay in time and to have a good interview coming right after that with one of the actual pilots of the real PC7 team coming from Switzerland. We're going to have a wonderful talk here and a little comparison between the actual world and the virtual world. I think they are
Can you
ready.
hear the commentator? This is Phil. I'm the narrator. Can you hear me too?
Yes, we can hear you, but I'm not sure you were talking to me, bro. We'll keep talking until they lined up. Yes, you cannot miss this aircraft, the L-39C, the Albatros. They are called the BLA Albatrossi. They are coming from Eastern Europe, and they fly a 7-ship display. If you'd like to go on their Discord and their platform, you can, of course, fly with them in the backseat. And I believe they are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to make a big round of applause for the BLA Albatrossi.
Lapky na štart, plné brzdy 9.5. Daniel?
Čujeme sa? Haló? Už teraz. Áno. Dobre. Už teraz. OK. 3, 4, 5,
6,
8.
2, 1. Teď.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are the BLA Albatrossi Virtual Aerobatic Team, and we are delighted to once again showcase our flying skills here at VIAF 2025. Today is a beautiful day, perfect for a high show featuring numerous vertical maneuvers performed as dynamically as possible with the elegant L-39C Albatros, a truly legendary training aircraft. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Yep.
Right after takeoff, the 7 aircraft are joining the Vixen formation. while turning back to the airfield for a slow flyby turn so you can enjoy the elegant shape of the L-39 Albatros in detail. After the flyby, the formation has changed from Vixen to Arrow to prepare for the first vertical maneuver, a loop where the formation splits into two parts, a 6-ship delta and a solo. And from your front, ladies and gentlemen, our solo pilot number 8 with the implement maneuver. During this pass, the pilot pulls straight up in half of a loop and turns his aircraft back into the direction he flew from. A maneuver showcasing great suitability of the airframe for the combat pilot students. As the solo is leaving the show center, the formation of 6 aircraft is approaching the airfield from your right for a vertical break, also known as the Volcano. Now, to demonstrate the great controllability of the aircraft at low speeds, the solo pilot will perform a tail slide, a maneuver where the aircraft slides backwards at the top of the climb before regaining control. The main group, in a tight formation consisting of 2 3-plane elements flying behind each other, is now coming in from your right into a barrel roll over the display line. In this maneuver, aircraft with less powerful engines such as the L-39 need to stay very close together, as wider formation like the delta would create large speed differences and reduce the precision of the display. As the group leaves our view, the solo continues its performance with 3 quick aileron rolls from our left. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention in front of you as the group is now splitting into 2 flights of 3 to perform the crowd's favorite, the beautiful heart. This heart is for all the incredible women in our lives whose love and support make it possible for us to pursue our passion for virtual flying. At the heart, the formation remains split into 2 groups of 3 to perform an opposing flyby right in front of you. You will see each group coming in from the opposite ends of the runway, so get your cameras ready for this thrilling head-on pass. As the formation regroups for the next maneuver, the solo pilot returns from your left to perform a spectacular Cuban 8. As the solo is departing, the teams coming into the show center for 3 thrilling loops, changing formations along the way, from Swan to Delta to Bus, and then back to Delta. precision goes into this kind of flying. With an aircraft of the L-39's performance, it is important that the pilot always stays well ahead of the aircraft. Otherwise, it is impossible to maintain the position in a formation during such demanding vertical maneuvers. At the end of the third loop, the slot plane breaks off from the formation to prepare for the next maneuver. And here comes the solo, ready to perform his next move, the 4-point roll. And now on your right, as one aircraft passes another, here comes number 4, set to cut right through the main group in a vertical wedge. Now look to your right again, and you'll see that even a plane with a modest engine can still pull off daring moves when in expert hands. Here comes our soloist, flying the Albatross in a dramatic knife edge. With the solo pushing to the left of the airfield, you can see the main formation approaching the show center again, this time to perform a vertical break in a different direction, towards the ground. After this break, all airplanes will meet back again above our heads. With the formation reunited and the solo back in position, get ready for a slow flyby with the gear down. Let's see how many barrels can the solo pull off around the formation, pushing the aircraft right to the edge of its limits. With the whole group approaching the center again, get ready for the final break. With this break, the team sends their thanks for your attention and hopes you've enjoyed the show as much as we've enjoyed this stunning day at VIAF 2025. But we are not quite done yet. Before we land, let our number 6 aircraft give you a little reminder why you should never drink and fly. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the vodka maneuver by aircraft number 6. Ouch! I hope there is a vomit bag in the rear cockpit because the poor cameraman capturing our show is in for a ride of his lifetime. And now, as all our aircraft return to the ground, let me introduce the pilots who brought today's show to life. The team was led by number 1, Jan Honza Kostany. Flying the inner wing position as numbers 2 and 3 were Daniel Dino Dian and Pavel Pali Kubiznia. Number 4, the first slot position was flown by Peter Pepper Prekop. Joining the formation on the outer wings, numbers 5 and 6 were Josef Kami Bibiral and Adam alias Jurčík. Completing the formation, we had our new soloist and a second slot pilot, Martin Maťo Jakubec. Our cameraman today was Matusz Planchik-Kňažek, and the show was narrated by Phil CZ. Thank you all for joining us. Enjoy the rest of VIAF 2025. Have a great day.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Welcome back on the stage here. And you may have noticed I've been joined by someone kind of special. How do you do, Mudzi? Hello.
Hey, hello. Great to be here. Thanks very much. It's a pleasure to be again with you this year for this event. It was great last year to be with you with the PC7, and looking forward for this afternoon.
You're just gonna have to take the microphone by this part because of the interferences we can have with the antennas. Take it kind of high right there. All good.
Perfect.
So thank you for being with us. You were there last year.
Exactly.
And did you last year? That was the first time you've seen something like that with flight simulation.
That was the first time that I saw this event, this virtual meeting. I'm not. For me, the simulation was part of my young age and my career because I was always active in the simulation. But that was the first time that I saw this event like this.
And you've seen that with the BLA Albatrossi flying the L39, you can do many things on a flight simulator. And the thing we'd like to highlight from now on is our ability to preserve aviation and airshow stuff into flight simulation, because we know that the airshow world is very specific and it's at risk year after year. We don't know how many years all of this will still be happening, but we try to preserve the heritage of that kind of display. Our Switzerland friends like to do a two-ship F5 display, like it used to be done 20 years ago in Switzerland.
Exactly.
For a tactical demonstration, and that's exactly what we do. Last year, you came here for the first time, you discovered everything, and you were... About your problem? No, I'm all good. And you've seen the demonstration today. We'll have two activities with you. Of course, we'll do a little question answer, and after that, you will go there and try the flight simulator with the PC7.
Yeah, looking
so
forward.
you can tell us what you feel from the VR goggle, and how is it like? How is it different?
Perfect. Sounds great. Good plan.
Just before jumping into that, we'll come back on your career. When did you join the Swiss Air Force, and how did you become a pilot?
So I joined the Swiss Air Force in the year 2015. And then I start the formation. The first part, it's a civilian part. It was done to the Lufthansa aviation training. And then we get back to the army for the PC7, 1 year on the PC7, 1 year on the PC21. And then you get finally the chance to fly, to start the conversion course on the F-18. It's my 5th year flying the F-18. I start 2020 during the COVID year. And I did 1 year, not a pause year, but every jet pilot has to do 1 year as an instructor. And I did my instructor part in the year 2023 to 2024 on the PC21. And then I came back to the F-18 last year, did my recall, 2 ship leads qualification, and now I am a newly flight instructor on the F-18 as well. So it's great to fly with younger pilot and fly from the back seat.
It's incredible when you are flying as a military pilot, because you are switching your hat between the guy who teaches and the guy who instructs. Either you are a student, and the year after that you are an instructor. That might be very specific to change your hat like this.
Yeah, it's challenging. You really have to the things that help if you putting back in the time when you were a student and try to think about the difficulty that you had. I think it's the most important part as a flight instructor to try to see what's the difficulty of the young pilot. And basically you start on the PC7 or the PC21, and when you are coming with your fighter jet background, also if you don't have much experience on the fighter jet, you still have quite a good backpack to be able to teach younger pilots.
So this year, once again, you will fly with the PC7 team?
Exactly, yeah.
Did you switch position between last year and this year?
No, I was still, so this season I was still number 3, and next season I will be number 5. So totally a new position for me, new figure, new program. So looking forward to change position and see.
As a number 3, you were inner left wingman. As a number 5, are you outer wingman or slot position?
I'm outer left wing. So
Outer
I'll
left
stay
wing.
on the left wing, but I'm the outer position.
So this time it's gonna get very tricky for you because you will try to follow your leader and foresee through the number 3 and
Exactly.
try to anticipate what the leader does.
Yeah, exactly. And you will have I will have much less reserve than as number 3.
Yes, when you are flying outer left wingman, I believe that the right turns are a pity for you because of the
Yeah.
interest.
Yeah, absolutely.
We are seeing that just before that when you are outer left wingman, if the patrol goes right, you have to adapt. And during the preparation phase, just before the turn, and push up the throttle a bit more.
Yeah, most probably yes. Yeah, what I heard from the actual number 5 sounds quite correct. Yeah.
But it's gonna get amazing because you are switching position and once again you are learning a brand new way to fly.
Exactly, brand new position, brand new programs, which will be totally new for me because as a number 3 you are much more in the region of the leader, and then as a number 5 you are split with a number 9 and you do a couple of new figure for me, so really looking forward to see.
What's the maneuver you can't wait to proceed and to perform?
I think it will be the Wasserfall.
Yes,
the
okay.
waterfall, sorry, waterfall
Yeah.
in English, Wasserfall in German.
Yeah, so the waterfall, you're like that, and you go for rolls in direction of the ground.
Yeah, basically like a barrel roll climbing, then you go again in front of the public line, and then you do a barrel roll. So I'm looking forward to fly that. Yeah.
But when will we have a chance to see your team in France?
I hope that we came in France. Unfortunately, it's not planned next year, only for a transit, most probably.
Yeah.
But I hope that we will came once in France for demonstration, because French publicum is quite amazing with all the aviation, and you have a lot of aviation history in your country. So I hope that we will be able to fly in France soon.
If you had something to say to all the youngest that are watching us and say, oh no, I would like to be a fighter pilot or at least a military pilot, but I don't know, maybe I'm not good enough, what would you say to them?
Try it. You have to try it. Of course, it's a long way, but you have to take a step by step, keep the dream in front of your eye and try it.
Yeah, every person who succeeded at least tried at some point.
Yeah.
And that's we were talking with the narrator of the Patrouille Suisse yesterday. That's the exact same thing he said to us. He's an air traffic controller and helping the team for the communication on air shows. And he said, "Oh, I didn't believe my life could be so cool, but you know what? I just tried, and I was lucky enough to be selected." So
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You will have to try it, and of course you have to have a backup plan ready. But you have to keep the dream in front of your eyes, and don't let get you discouraged by all the people who are calling that's impossible to do this job. Just try it and keep believing on your dream.
I think that's an excellent word to start the transition. If everything is set for you, Mr. Producer, we are going to switch and to bring you directly into the virtual cockpit.
Perfect.
So we'll have the game of the 7 differences, and I can't wait to have your feedback. Is the feeling different? What's different? Do you use the same cue points in terms of altitude and speed when you try to launch, for instance, a loop or a roll? And that's what we're gonna see up next. So just follow us, guys, and let's have a wonderful trip.
Cool.
So we're gonna go this way. Excellent. So you guys will see the behind the scene with us, with Ajax just here. Yeah, excellent. We won't say what's happening here. I lose my words sometimes. And there we are. The time of plugging the headset. So this is a classical setup with a classic HOTAS system and rudder system. If you just have one HOTAS, hands on throttle sticks, so for instance throttle sticks and rudders, you just have to get some VR goggles, and then you can do whatever you want to do. And here we are, just come with me, and we are into the PC7 with the actual PC7 team member flying it.
No, it's looking quite realistic from the cockpit, all the instruments. I can find myself so it's great. From power setting as well. That's really the most amazing point in VR, if you're able to look left or right and see your actual wings. So you will have the feeling that you fly the real PC7. So basically, as I say before, I'm number 3, so I fly near the leader. So my only task is really to follow the lead, and not to try to place the program on the airshow line. That's the job from the leader. So I will not be able to tell you which value are we looking for looping. The most difficult part is really the 9-chip looping at the beginning of the program. Then we look on the speed, especially the leader, and then we try to reach around 220 knots, so quite close to the VNE, to be able to have enough reserve, most especially for the guys in the back. So I will try to do one loop. So as I said before, usually when we are flying the PC7, we are flying with torque 30 during transit time, and as well during single aerobatic program as well, we take a torque 30. So I will try to fly a looping, push over 180 knots, 180, push 10 degrees nose up, stabilize, and pull. Yeah, the roll feedbacks feels quite realistic as well with the actual speed and configuration of the aircraft. That's amazing. That's really amazing.
So you can find all of your visual cues here in virtual reality, right?
Absolutely. I mean, I really have the feeling that I fly the PC7 right now, and the aircraft feels like the real one. So I have to trim. That's one important and challenging part of the PC7 team. You always have to trim the aircraft because of the speed differences between the top of the figure and the bottom when you are high speed. I mean high speed for a propeller. You will have to constantly trim the aircraft during the demonstration.
And so how do you do it? Is it the leader that calls for everyone to trim at the same time, or does everyone do as they like?
No, you really work with the feeling. So you look on of course you still have one eye in the cockpit to see if your feeling is correct, especially for the slipstream indicator. That's the most difficult part, to have the ball centered, especially if you're inverted, slow speed. You have to have a look in the cockpit, quick look in the cockpit, quick scanning of the PFD, check if the ball is centered, and if not, adapt with the rudder pedals.
And so do you also have a little, like in real life, because obviously right now you're sitting in a plastic chair, but in the real aircraft, can you feel it if you're not with the ball centered?
You will feel it in the aircraft. I mean, you will start to have to put some bank in direction, and then it's a good indicator to check if the ball is centered, or if you have a strange feeling of trim setting, more trim in one side. It's worth it to just have a quick look in the cockpit to check if the ball is centered on the PFD, and if not, adapt it. But it's really great. I mean, I have the feeling that now that I'm flying a PC7 over the sea, so it's really good fun.
Well, it's great that we've got these kinds of simulators which are that immersive, especially available at home. In the Air Force, I think you also have your own simulators, but they're quite different, aren't they?
Exactly. So we have basically for every aircraft we have one simulator. For the PC7 we have 2 basic simulators, and that's the main goal for the PC7 simulator is really to train the checklist, train the abnormal situation, or to train some instrument flying. And then on the PC21 and the F-18, you can start to do some tactical part. On the PC21, you have a visual, which is not 360. I think it's about 200 degrees, so just in front of you. So you can do intercept, you can do some basic tactical. And then on the fighter jet, on the F-18, you have the full visual around you, cockpit in the middle, and then you can do basic flying handling like checklist work, abnormal situation, but you can also use the simulator for tactical scenario and you can link the simulator between each other. So it's really absolutely a great training value.
And so how much do you guys use this training tool? Because obviously we use 100% of it here, but I assume it's more and more as time goes on.
Absolutely. So on the F-18 you have to do, during your annual program, you have a couple of simulators that are mandatory to maintain the currency on the aircraft. But it's basically some abnormal situation. I mean, you have to do, every year you have to do the NATOPS check, which is a abnormal simulator. And every year is a different check. So this year was all the engine related, so engine trouble. And next year will be another capital of the NATOPS. But we also use the sim, as I said before, for tactical parts during training or during conversion course for complex exercise. And as you said, the simulator will get more and more important during the next year, and with the future aircraft as well. You will use the sim much more than the real aircraft.
But I assume it must look quite different. There's no virtual reality, and are the graphics just like these, or are they better, or are they a little bit older?
So for the graphics for the F-18 sim, they are quite good. We have a quite accurate model of Switzerland with topography, terrain data, and texture. But of course you cannot, if you start putting some weather like rain or fog or cloud, a simulator like this, yes, will get much more better results than the one that we have in the sim.
So let's just try. Can you try to do a few of the figures that you do in the PC7 demo and tell us how it compares?
So I will try to do the loop. First the Immelmann, that's the part when I'm split from the leader, so we are in small diamond, and then the leader goes, number 2 goes, and then number 3. So we basically try to reach about 180 knots or 180 knots. That's the minimum speed that we want to see for figure over the top. So around now I am 6,000 feet, 210 knots, I will go full power, torque 40. Pull is around 3 to 4 G. Try to check the vertical if I am parallel to the horizon.
And so you don't look to the side, you look straight up or straight ahead?
Exactly, straight up, then you look, nose down around 20 degrees, stabilize,
so you
and
push
start
a little
to
bit.
Push over, put some full feet again, and then try 180, 200 knots, and try for the looping.
So you always use the same numbers, like the same speed of entry, the same altitude in the display, I must assume, as well?
Exactly. So we are limited. According the display, we have minimum altitude, which can be higher. For the terrain example, like in Crans-Montana, we have to work with 500 feet. Usually we work with 200 feet ground as a minimum altitude. And basically, as a number 3, I can look outside, see where number 2 fly and where number 1 fly, and again just try to place my flight path behind him. So I'm a little bit easier work for me because I just have to cross-check where the 2 others are flying and try to put myself at that 6. And after the looping, we will usually join together. So that's the one critical part, because you have not that much time to join together again, to come back in front of the public line for the super mirror figure. And that's the part where you have to take time to do a correct and safe joining. But in the same time, you have to try to optimize and be at the position as quickly as possible.
And so how do you do it? Do you also have a predetermined speed for the join, or do you do it by eye with full visual?
So the leader will reduce his torque. He will fly torque 15 to 20, and he will call his speed. So he will call 180, 160, 150. Usually at the end, before the turn to get back again on the public line, he's around 140, 130. So you try to work with the call from the leader on the far side when you are far from him, and as soon as you're closer, you work with visual impression. The challenging part for the leader is not to talk that much, because in the meantime you have the number 9 who are coming in front of the public line for the waterfall figure. So you don't have that much com slot.
And are you all on the same frequency, or do you have a different frequency for number 9 and the leader, for example?
No, we are all on the same uniform frequency on the UHF. We are all on the same one, and then we have some on the VHF2. We have some safety frequency. So if, like an example, if one radio will go out during the demonstration, we can switch the mic and talk on the VHF frequency as a backup.
So normally it doesn't get used. It's just in case of something going wrong or a safety critical item.
Exactly. And on the COM1 or the main VHF frequency, we have the display frequency or the holding frequency. Yeah. It feels really great to fly the P7. I really enjoy it.
Well, perhaps you could get the setup like this at home as well.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah.
And how long does it take for a new pilot just joining the PC7 team to be current and be able to fly in a 9-ship formation like this?
So that's a good question. So basically, every fighter F-18 pilot has the currency on the PC7. So they are all quite experienced on the PC7. They know how the aircraft handle it, how to fly it. And then when we choose new pilot, they have to do, we call it in German, Akrotyp Einführung, so introduction about aerobatic at low level. Because usually when we are flying PC7 in the Air Force, we are limited with a minimum altitude of 1,000 feet ground. So you have to do one demonstration with an actual team pilot or an ex-team pilot to fly an aerobatic program at 300 feet. So during this flight, you start at 1,000 feet over the runway, then you go back at 500 feet, and then the last is at 300 feet. And then when you are done with this flight, every year we have our training course in April, which is one part in Locarno and the second part in Dübendorf, and then you have 3 weeks of intensive flight training with the team. So you start first at high altitude over the Alps in the sector that we have in Tessin, in the south of Switzerland, and then after 1 week, you start to fly above the airfield of Locarno, but again, you are limited with 500 feet as a minimum altitude, and then the second and the third week, you fly in Dübendorf with 300 feet as a minimum altitude, and you fly the whole program. So with around 3 flights a day, you get around 24 sorties during these 3 weeks, and then you are ready for the next season.
So it's a really intensive training program.
Absolutely, yeah, it's a really intensive one. I can good remember of my first training course. As number 3, you fly closer than you usually fly, so you have much more stress. You have much more stress on the control, and you are quite exhausted after the 3 weeks of this course. Yeah.
And is it like impressive or scary the first time you're that close up to so many aircraft? Or is it exciting? How does it feel like?
No, I have to be honest, the first time is quite scary because you have the prop who are just in front of you, you see the other aircraft close, and the feeling that you had, you want to go out, but you can't because you are number 5 on the left side, you're number 4 on the right, so it's quite a stress emotion at the beginning, but again, after a couple of flights, you get used to it, and during the season as well, and that's where it's getting not dangerous, I say, but where you have to take much more intention during the season, that you then don't fly closer than needed because you get quite comfortable with close formation.
We've got a question coming from online as well from one of the people watching us live. Do you prefer, if you prefer something, to fly more aerobatic maneuvers like in the PC-17 or more tactical maneuvers like in an F-18?
That's quite a difficult question. So I say both are really great to fly. It's completely two universe. The F-18 you fly for tactical mission, for tactical scenario, so you don't have to fly a proper. You don't have to fly a proper formation. You have to fly for tactical purposes. But it's also challenging. It's completely new. Other priorities, other reflection that you have to do. And the PC-7 is really cool to fly because you get in the aircraft. You don't have to how you call it, to switch on or to power up all the tactical element of the aircraft. You basically get in, strap in, start the engine, and then go. And then it's really only fly and look outside, look at the leader. So it's completely two different worlds, but both are really interesting and absolutely challenging world. Yeah.
And speaking of the PC-7, was there something challenging in flying it in such a big formation that you weren't expecting when starting the PC-7 team?
Yes, so the first, as I said before, the trim, so how the aircraft landing in slow speed and in high speed, you constantly have to trim the aircraft. And I can quite good remember, and for the demo last year in Crans-Montana, you start at the top of the mountain, you are slow speed, you have to trim the aircraft, and then you do the Avanti, so basically you go on the display line and you're descending above the ski race, and then the aircraft starts accelerating, and you have to trim again for a high speed aircraft. That's the first part, and the second part is when the air is getting quite warm, or we are flying at high altitude, like in Samedan, you basically have much more power reserve than when you are flying an F-18 or another aircraft.
And do you only use the elevator trim? So for those who aren't familiar, just going up and down, or do you also use roll or rudder trim?
So I would say 90% of the time you use the elevator trim, and the rest, let's say no, 90% of the time you use elevator and rudder trim, and the rest is 2 to 3 times you have to do left or right aileron trim, but that's quite not so often.
And does every aircraft feel a little different, or are they really the same?
Quite the same, but every aircraft has a little how I can call it, little sickness. For example, you know, a couple of aircraft are a problem with the radio, or it's a known problem around, let's say, the VHF-2, which phase out during the demo. So you know that a couple of aircraft are a little bit more, in French we will say capricieux than other aircraft. But it basically feels quite the same, yeah.
And another question, I'm not sure if I've seen it in the chat, but I think a great one is how, because you know, in Switzerland there's quite a lot of different elevations, lots of mountains and a lot of valleys. How does the PC-7 team handle these kinds of elevation changes? Because the air density changes, the temperature changes, you can also have special winds with mountains around them. How do you guys prepare for this in such an aircraft as the PC-7?
So basically every show is evaluate and prepare during the training course. We have the so-called DCC, which is the Display Control Committee, and the leader and the solist pilot have a meeting with the DCC. They analyze the terrain data, if the actual program is flyable in this terrain condition, or if you have to adapt some figure. For example, in Samedan, we don't fly the looping. We fly it like a not a barrel roll, but a looping with bank. So it's not quite a pure vertical looping. It's a little bank. So that's mainly done during the training course. To analyze every meeting to see if it's flyable with the terrain and with the altitude. And in Switzerland, we have the chance. We are, of course, the summer are getting warmer with the year, but the maximal temperature that we can have is around 34, 35. And the most tricky part is really in Samedan. That was the same this year. The aircraft feels differently, feel a lot heavier than during the winter time. And then again, you adapt the program. So you will not fly figure over the top. You fly them with bank to have a safety march.
Well, thank you very much for. Oh no, hold on. One last question. What do you think about the French Air Force's PC-7 livery? Very personal question.
I think the PC-7 livery of the French Air Force and the PC-21 livery of the French Air Force are really, really nice. So it's getting great style on the aircraft, and getting more an aggressive style on the aircraft. So I'm totally fan of these two livery.
Well, let's say not as pretty as the PC7 team's livery, but
Yeah,
that's
of course. Yeah. Of course.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I think up next, we're going to come back to the casting desk. If you want to have a little more fun with the aircraft, feel free to do so. And then what we're going to do is come back to the desk, and we're going to see the demonstration of the virtual PC7 team. So that's going to be quite interesting. You've seen it last year as well, and you came back. So hopefully that means that you've liked it, and we'll be able to comment what's going on in the virtual world with you coming from the real one, if that's okay with you.
Perfect. Looking forward.
All right. Well, whenever you're ready, we can take the headset off and go back to the casting desk in just a few minutes. Just a few seconds, actually. Hello. Hi, chat. We're coming back, and of course, Kiwi, I think this is your microphone. I stole your microphone. I'm going to give it back to you. I'm sorry.
Yes, you did, but I'm a merciful guy. So let's say there's no issue. Oh, hello again. How was it?
Great. It was great. Feels really great to fly with VR. I bought myself a VR kit for flying during free time, and it's absolutely excellent. Yeah.
You've got the VR signature just around your eyes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, indeed, you got it. So now that everything is set, you've tried the PC7 on the simulator. You told us your experience. What I would like, I don't know if it's possible, but can you ask if Chucky can join us and share the floor with us to talk about the PC7 display? I know this is a surprise for you, Chucky, but you know, I like to be surprising sometimes. I'm gonna go and get another chair so we can be a bit more comfortable here. Can you bring it with you, Chucky? Excellent, thanks a lot. So the goal here, this is going to be a very specific narration because we will link the two worlds, the real world and the simulation world, and we will discuss about the demonstration. It's going to be a technical narration in order to understand each maneuver. That's why we're going to do it with Chucky, who flew the demonstration, with you, who actually flew the real demonstration, and with myself asking the questions. So that's for the chat to know. This is not going to be live. The other years, we wanted all the PC7 team to be there and to perform live, but we had so many issues, and that was a pity last year to have to cancel them because we are in Switzerland. This is your country. It's not acceptable not to make you fly here. So the goal is for everyone to enjoy the demonstration, and the goal is for everyone to be able to watch what's been done here. And there comes Chucky. I will leave you a bit of space here, just behind us all, at the center. Is that okay for you, man?
Don't like.
Can someone
turn my mic on?
No, take it just here, like this.
Take it. It's still
no,
nothing.
Still not on. Okay. Still nothing. It's gonna get there. And now?
Okay. Yes, now
excellent.
I hear it.
Welcome, Chucky. So
welcome.
You were handling the camera while Muzi was flying.
Exactly, was flying on my sim rig at home.
How do you feel? How do you feel when you have the actual pilot of the PC7 team flying on your setup?
Very special. I mean, it's an honor to even have you just here and then flying on my rig. Of course, it's something special. And having the feedback on the plane saying that it's really realistic, it also helps to feel like, yeah, okay, I think we're doing a good job.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That was really great. And I say before doing the demo, the plane looked realistic, the graphic inside, and with the VR, you are absolutely immersive. So it was good fun.
Yeah, we are still missing some gauges and switches, but it's coming along.
Yeah, perfect.
Tell me, Mr. President, are we ready to launch the PC7 team? So, Chuck, what we're gonna do? We're gonna do an analysis of your flights. You will tell us all your challenges, and we'll compare those challenges to the actual challenges of the PC7 team.
Yeah, let's do it.
Does that fit for you?
That's fit.
Excellent. So, ladies and gentlemen, please sit back, relax, and enjoy the mighty PC7 team. Welcome back into the wonderful world of Digital Combat Simulator. So Chucky, if I'm not mistaken, we are coming already for the very, very first pass. Tell me again, which place you're flying?
I am flying as the number Norway, so I will be the very far back of the formation. And what I can say about this formation, it's quite challenging. Actually, I'm not sure how it is in real life, but of course you don't have the normal reference points for the grosse Diamant, so it's quite a challenge to make it symmetric.
Yes. Yet it's the same during the demonstration. You don't have to fly. You have to concentrate yourself on not fly closer during the opening. So you have to force yourself to fly a little bit more with a greater distance from the lead, and then we are getting closer for the actual start of the program.
So you are coming from the rear of the crowd for every single demonstration?
Not all demonstration, as I said before, mainly because of terrain, or if the demonstrator don't want that we fly over the crowd, we have to adapt the opening. So when we cannot fly the rear crowd, the rear arrival, we basically start with the loop. Yeah.
So Chucky, to make a comparison with the real PC-17, before being a number 9, did you fly other positions?
Yeah, I used to fly as the auto position at the very start. So that would be on the right side behind the wingman. And then I got upgraded, so to say, to Nove as the lead solo or second solo.
Yeah.
And yeah.
People don't exactly understand that, but when you are playing such a big formation, when you are turning, when you are climbing, the goal is to stay on the same shape and to move the whole formation as one and only aircraft. That's why the leader's role is very important, because you have some preparations, order, and then execution.
Exactly, yeah. So the leader will call every bank change, so it goes Querla Lili, Querla Vera. That's the Bambini code that we use in the Air Force. And as well, we will call every power change. Ah, great. Like in the real demo. Like in the real demo.
That was me.
Nice.
Yeah, it's very important to get into the match.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's basically to be ready to fight for the demo.
And for the Aberichtig, you really hear it already in the comms of the team before. It's all tense. And when the Aberichtig comes, everybody eases up and says, let's go, we are ready.
Yeah.
There we have the situation that we don't do the looping, like I talked with you before off camera.
Yeah.
It's just we are not able to do it yet with the current flight model, so we do a kind of 60-degree looping. It's a bit less though.
Yeah, that's the same in the real world. So we, for example, for weather or terrain, we are not able to fly the vertical loop. We fly the same with bank, left bank at the beginning, around 40-60 degrees, and then the pull up. Yeah. And for me, on the left side, on the inner wing, you have the change to be on the inner side of the turn, so you have quite good power reserve.
And I think on the outside you have the exact opposite. You don't have a lot of room to surf there.
Yeah, that's exactly this. Yeah.
There we already come on for the next formation change.
So basically, like you call in the demo, the leader will call every formation change. So we call Bobrang leader up top, and up top we have to change the formation.
We are talking about the lack of energy you can get when you are turning, and then the formation change, and you have another plane after the outer wingman. So imagine the adjustment of power you shall make on the extreme right wing.
Yeah, exactly. That's the challenging part of flying the PC-17 is all the power change and the power reserve that the aircraft give you. So unfortunately, you don't have how you call it, afterburner on the PC7. On some situation it will help, but
That pass is beautiful.
looking great. It's amazing. I mean, when you are not knowing that you are flying in this case, it's like the real world, really. With the graphic and call, everything is absolutely stunning.
It's very precise. You can get tricked. You can know the fraud when you are looking at the smokes, because that's something that might be upgraded in the years to come to have a more realistic
If I
effect.
can talk, this for us it's a very challenging formation to do it properly.
Yeah.
Because you have to go two planes back, and you basically don't have reference anymore on the.
Exactly, that's the same for me as number 3. I have to fall back, and I have number 5 and 7 on my left wing, and then you don't have to miss the moment to give the counter correction with power. If you do it too quickly, the number 7 will be completely lost. So you have to reduce a little bit, and basically when I see number 4 coming on my right side, I start to adapt the power again and to be able to stop at the right time. Then basically as number 3, so you are behind. 90% of the time you look to number 1, and just around 10% you look on number 9 to see if you're not too close or at the right position, but you try to concentrate yourself on the leader to have a much more stable position for the two other guys which are flying on the left side.
So you take the reference of the leader there.
Yeah, you look on the leader for the bank, the separation, and I look on number 9 for the distance.
Yeah, I would say it's the same here.
Okay. And again, for the number 7, he has to fly in to change to Artemis, and that's also quite challenging for him because you don't have that much power reserve, and it's quite a tricky change for him as well.
We're coming up for the solo part, that's always nice.
Doesn't seem like it, but such a formation is also very hard to handle because you have no visual and you have to try to avoid the turbulences from the plane in front of you.
Yeah, basically we counter this with the separation, but what we can encounter during the demonstration, if you don't have, let's say, full turbulence remaining at the same time, you don't have wind, basically we'll fly after the another 360, we'll fly in your proper wake turbulence, and it's still a challenging part, but you have to stay calm and look on the other plane.
And there we go for the first pass of the synchro pair display.
Great.
Now something special I can say there, there's number Otto was pretty recently joined the PC7 team, so it's basically the third time he flew the display overall.
Nice.
So
Nice.
Well centered.
Nice. And on the ground we have our commander who gives the note accordance how was the crossing of the two planes. If it was precise, he will give a uno, and then according the distance between the two planes, you give due or tre.
Yeah, so you adapt the timing of the turn to be precise on the next cross.
Exactly. So the sette, the first solist will call it, the auto will adapt to be able to have the crossing around at the center of the display line.
yeah, this we're sadly missing. We don't have anybody on the ground, so we need to wait till the flight is over to see did we hit it good, did we
okay. make it more challenging.
Exactly.
So what's coming next, Chucky?
This is the formation dice. That's pretty challenging, I would say, for the upper stage of the formation, because you need to peek over your canopy to still have sight on Uno, and of course for the two circling planes it's also, I'm not sure if how the power management and is in real life. For us it's pretty challenging. We see it it's getting slower and slower and slower, and you need to keep the momentum up.
Yeah, what I heard for the other pilots who are flying the flirt behind, they are constantly at the limit of the aircraft with the stall warning, which is most, let's say, nearly always on during the all flirt part. I have the chance to fly on the left inner side, so below the leader. So for me, I don't have that much problem during the turn, but for the guy who are flying above me, the Norway, the leader basically come against him for the turn, and that's making absolutely more challenging for him.
Yeah, I feel that as well. When we start the turn, I feel him coming towards me, and it's pretty challenging to judge how far is he from me. And but I think it's a pretty nice formation actually. I really like it.
A cool formation with the landing light in real life spotting on. It's really cool to see. The model looks absolutely amazing with the right color, right design. Really cool. Maybe something that I can say during the warm-up, so for the demonstration we always do a G-warm to check ourselves if we are fit for the demo, and the set there will always check the spins, so the spins characteristic of this aircraft. So we'll always split for the formation, do one spins, and see if the aircraft is in the tolerance to be able to fly the spin in the demo.
It's always surprising to see such an aircraft stop flying, basically.
Absolutely, and spin you don't get used to. I mean, you usually don't fly spins, right? And if you do this for training, you fly with a good margin above the terrain, and I think it's quite special for the Solis to fly that close to the terrain with a spin maneuver.
Yeah, it's probably a different story in the simulator. We have a bit easier because we don't have the ground coming, or if something happens, it doesn't happen physically. But I'm assuming that if you do this for the first time, it's pretty strange
I
feeling.
think so, yeah. I think so. Oh, nice work.
Yeah, spins in air shows are always different because when you are trying and learning spins as a student, you have a lot of altitudes, and the recovery altitude in an air show is not the same. So of course that might be a bit scary for the first time.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so as well. Then they're coming for the mega crossing. That's for me as number 3. That's one part of the demo that where I don't have that much power reserve because I'm the outside of the turn. And it's quite challenging because you fly in the wake turbulence of the other 4 aircraft, so it's getting quite dynamic, and you have to be ready on the control to do the proper correction.
Nailed it.
Nice.
The moment we're living is just legendary. I don't recall if it ever happened in this flight simulation world to have a virtual pilot and an actual pilot watching and narrating the sim demonstration.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I mean, I would have preferred to fly it live, honestly, but we know the curse and we are all busy, sadly, but we will definitely try for next year.
I'm pretty sure everyone forgives you.
Then we're coming for the third one, and then we will split. So number 1 to 4 will split for the Immelman and the looping.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you showed before on the
exactly. Yeah,
VR,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Then you have to put yourself dead 6, that you fly the same way of the 2 preceding aircraft, and it's important that you always count how many aircraft are in front of you. So for me, I should always see 2 aircraft, and the number 4 should always have visual on 3 aircraft. Then our commander will look the spacing between all aircraft, says, so for example, number 3 get a little closer of number 2, or number 2 get a little bit farther, that it's look all the same for the public. Basically doing this part of the flying you are with full power for you, or torque 40, because you don't have somebody on your wings, so you're basically flying full power.
So if you're spaced out by the leader, you have no way to come back.
I mean, you can correct in the looping with the fly pass, maybe pull a little bit harder or shorten a little bit on the top.
You manage your trajectory to manage your energy then?
Exactly.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I think there is the formation that you're excited to do next
year.
year.
Really looking forward to fly this one. It's looking great. Nice. Looking forward to fly the waterfall. Like I said before, doing this part of the demo, number 1 to 4 are joining together again to come back in front of the public for the super mirror, and that's one part of the demo where when we have number 1 to 4, when we have some time compression, because we are split, we join on the leader and be ready in front of the public.
Doesn't seem like it from outside, and it might not be the most difficult maneuver to proceed, and yet if you fail at least for 1 inch, the visual aspect is totally broken.
You mean for the super mirror?
Yeah,
or
for the waterfall.
Oh, for the, yeah.
Also, the good part about the virtual flying is you don't have the wind to account for the smoke, because sometimes when we see you don't see the smoke that good. So
yeah, the smoke is always a lucky shot depending on the condition or weather. Sometimes we have quite good quality of the smoke, and sometimes quite absolutely nearly nothing, so it's always depending on the weather.
But I can say it doesn't take away from the display at all. If you see the smoke or not, it's still amazing.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. It's something special also for me next year, because I will have to concentrate myself on activating the smoke at the right time and deactivating, because on number 3 you don't have any smoke on the aircraft, so a new challenge.
And there we see a bit the issue with the smoke. You don't really see the left side with the clouds.
With the clouds, yeah. Same like in the real world.
Exactly.
There are things you cannot control, even in simulation.
Yeah. Looking absolutely perfect. Commander always do, in German we call it a Witz, so a funny. You always say, we do these figures of the art especially for you today, for this event, but it's always like a gag. But
yes.
So an important part of the smoke, of course, is also for show purposes, but also for the safety, to be able to have a better look on the other aircraft and better spot them airborne, especially during the mega crossing figure or the Batman later on, to see where all the other players are flying around. Oh, nice one. Perfect in the center.
Now, since I'm flying this, I would have said it's a bit offset.
As the figure was at the right place.
At the right place.
Yeah.
But the camera wasn't.
The camera.
Let's
Okay.
say that.
Oh,
It's
okay.
always
the
the
camera.
camera.
No, but center was absolutely on point. You see our Solis for the slow roll. It takes a lot of coordination between rudder input and stick input to be able to fly this at low level and to fly this level. So it's always a challenging figure for our Solis.
There we have tally 2.
Exactly, tally 2 goal, yeah. Like in the tactical part, we implement some tactical scenario, let's say 2v2. So tally 2 that everybody see, the other player. Then maybe an explanation about Batman. We call Batman Fights On. Our tactical fighter controller in Switzerland has the call sign Batman. So that's why we did this figure to honor them. And during tactical mission, we always call Batman with our call sign to talk to them.
I didn't know it. I had no clue.
Yeah. So it's a cool call sign. And on their badge, you saw a Batman, and then with the text Central of Operation.
I wonder where it might come from.
Yeah.
No one knows. No one will ever
I
tell.
have no idea. I have to ask one.
Now for this part, if I'm not mistaken, last year you used to do a barrel roll.
Exactly, yeah. We change it because with the barrel roll you have to adapt it if you have bad weather. And the problem, the figure was challenging to fly it because over the top, the number 4 has to fly above me. And I have to fly above the number 2, which wasn't so... It was, of course, it was absolutely within limit, but it had potential, especially if you have turbulence or high density altitude. So we changed, and we always only do now a 270 to be able to accommodate and to have more safety margin. Then you have to correct the parallax as number 3, so you have to fly a little bit on the outside of the turn, so that the public has the impression that you fly in a close line. And again, our commander will call it, so number 3 get a little bit more to the outside, and number 4 more to the inside, that it looks perfectly level. For me, I still have good power reserve, but for number 4, especially doing this part of the figure when you have the counter turns or going from left to right, that's where the number 4 has to be ready with the power.
Yes, trail formation at a high speed for the aircraft is always tricky for the plane at the very back of the formation.
Exactly, yeah. And as number 3, of course, everybody aircraft, the aircraft that are trailing the lead, you don't have to fly level because you fly in the wake turbulence of the others, so you have to fly a little bit with a little separation. Yeah.
I'm surprised that you work on one and only frequency, regardless of the number of communications you have to make between the two parts of the show.
Yeah, so basically during preparation for the show, we do a walk. So we walk the whole program, and everybody has some mandatory call. For example, for me as number 3, I have to call when the dice ready is, dice pronto. And the other player have more calls, for example number 9 or number 7. And so everybody has to be strict has to be disciplined on the comm, that you don't block the comm to say nothing. And if you have something with the safety, for example, let's say you don't see somebody or you lose visual on the leader, for example, I will call it on the VHF2 not to block the frequency for the other guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not mistaking, we will see the Lupomania.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's also looking forward to fly this figure. Nice, perfect center, and the distance between all plane look great.
Now here, to have it synchronized, we usually have the last plane call out when he's on the top.
Yeah, same like in the real world. Yeah. Look great. Number 7 will come again in front of the public, and the rest of the formation are joining together for the tunnel. The figure that the number 7 is flying right now is called a rosette climbing. We also do it during basic training with our student, and it's a figure we are quite good to train the spatial orientation. How is your aircraft about the axis? How many phases you have to fly to be able to exit the axis on the right direction?
There we heard the call out of Uno that it's good, because normally when it's too late, the Norway for the turn, he does the reverse mode for more time.
Exactly. Set the renversement that he know that he had to fly a little bit more longer in front of the public, so that the other formation are ready for the tunnel. And then the Uno will always call his distance about the centrum. So we are now on the 2.4 DME arcs on the circle, 2.2, 2 miles. And usually at 2 miles you will hear the commandos tunnel libero top.
And we also have the privilege we can actually place reference markers on the ground for the beams.
Okay. Yep.
I'm not sure how you do it. You probably have visual ones, or
we usually have a map with the center of the display, all axis, and then the set there will look during the preparation with the Uno. Yeah,
exactly.
It's also a special figure for the PC7 team, which makes the PC7 team special. It's a tunnel which is completely closed.
Yep.
And the other team are usually also do tunnel, but without closing it.
And I think it's pretty new, since a few years you're doing
it. I think so, yeah. They did it during 2014, and then they get written off and introduced back again, yeah. And it's special because you have to concentrate yourself not to see where the set is coming from, but you still see in your peripheral vision that someone is flying through the tunnel, so it's...
Do you feel it? Like on the plane?
No, you don't feel it, but you see it, and it's quite impressive to see the other coming right at you. Maybe he has some crab because of the wind, so the noise, the nose of the aircraft is pointing toward you, but the vector is getting through the tunnel, so it's quite special to see it. Then that's one part for... I'm not looking forward to number 5, is to getting away from tunnel to the square, because the formation is getting away from you, starting a turn, and you have to be ready with the power. So it will be a challenging formation to fly next year. Same for the Swiss flag. You are completely on the outside. You fly so-called linear formation, which are not used to. So basically, you have to look right abeam where the other aircraft is flying. For me, as number 3, I can position myself on the 45 degrees bearing of number 4. So basically, I can just have to look on the wing you have some a black line on the wing, and when you align this line with the nose, it gives you the right bearing. So it's quite comfortable for the number 3.
And for the outer right wingman, as you are turning right, you must be very confident in your leader. You don't see the ground.
Exactly, you don't see the ground, and it's also not so comfortable to fly because you have to push and look left in front.
Do you trim a lot? Do you use the trim a lot?
Yeah, so elevator trim, you use it constantly during the whole demonstration. Rudder trim, only when there is some speed change, but elevator trim, you use it only. And maybe for the initial part of the looping, I always fly with only the trim, so I just put trim up.
Yes.
And when the aircraft is starting to...
Do you do that all together? Like you know that number 1 is gonna trim, so you trim at the same time?
It's different according to the pilot. Some pilots are flying completely manually initially and then start to trim. Others are trimming and then pulling. But basically the Uno will call und ich ziehe auf. And then we, you know, so and I'm pulling up, and then you know, okay, you have to.
So you have
pull
2
the
methods.
stick.
Some of them trim first and pull
Yeah.
second. And okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's surprising.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. But during this part on the real world, you will basically the Uno will have the come with the ground, say a special message to the organizer of the show or something special just before the split.
Can you put it on full screen for this part, please? Thanks.
Yeah, it's the final part, so
Then we have an off heading. Oh, nice.
And this was the grande
Perfect.
finale.
Exactly, grande.
Exactly.
Okay.
Excellent.
Absolutely stunning.
Wonderful job, Chucky. Congratulations.
Thank you.
To you.
Congratulations. Gut
To-
gemacht, wirklich.
To all the guys right here, it's awesome. As I was saying, this is one. I think that was the first time we have the opportunity to have a virtual pilot and an actual pilot seeing the same flights, and that's so cool. I have no words.
And you're doing really a great job with trying to simulate the aircraft as much accurate as possible, and flying the demonstration. It was really like in the real world. So great job on that. It's always special to see the virtual team. That's cool, really cool.
yeah, I think we can invite you one time now. If you have then VR,
Yeah.
you say we can invite you to come
That
with
will
us
be
to
great to
show.
fly. Yeah, that will be great. Yeah.
That'd be awesome to live such a moment. And do you have a back seat in the PC7?
Not yet. We're working on it.
Okay.
So that would be awesome. Imagine doing a flight with your 9 pilots and having the 9 real pilots in the back seat judging you.
That will be that will be cool. That will be cool.
I would prefer the other way.
Yeah, of course, of course. It will be also cool for us to invite you guys. It will be great, but you never know. But
Someday,
cool to
you
do.
never know.
Yeah,
you never know. We never know. So this was we had like 1 hour and a half on the PC7, including your interview and the little flight there. And I'm very happy about that, because every single year you try to do too much, so we cannot highlight the PC7 team, the virtual PC7 team, legitimately. So it's so good to take plenty of time.
Yeah, perfect. It was a pleasure for me to explain how we are flying and a little bit more about the PC7. So it was really great, really great.
I don't know, Mr. Director, if it's possible to launch the trailer before coming back so we can reconfigure the whole scene and stuff. Is it possible? So we'll leave you right there with 2 minutes of a trailer, and we're back to the next announcement. Sit back, relax, enjoy the trailer. Thanks a lot, Mudzi, for being there today.
Thank you very much. Looking forward for next year. Always a pleasure to come and to see you guys. So it's always cool. Always
So
good fun.
are you saying you're coming again next year?
Yeah, maybe me or maybe another pilot who were flying with you.
Maybe.
We will see. Or maybe
I don't
both.
know if we're
I will-
allowed to say
Okay,
it.
yeah. We will
The
see.
future will be bright.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear viewers, dear Twitch chat, welcome to the Virtual International Air Festival. And we are coming back on a 3 days event, and that's wonderful. Teams from at least 20 countries, more than 55
And you're live.
teams.
5, 4, 3. The reason we fly those formations and have this place is because we would like to keep the memory of the real Biel Albatros aerobatic group alive.
I don't know, I guess it's emulating a display the best you can, as close as possible to the real thing.
The VIAF helped me to be happy, and this is something big in my heart.
I have gained some of the best friends I have. Some of these guys are now my closest friends.
Working a full year to fly on this show, and the stress that you have, it gives you a little bit excitement.
You need to precisely time every move, every change of throttle.
You've got all the switches, you've got all the buttons, you've got all the display parameters, you've just got to fly it as they would.
And the fact that if he moves just a millimeter too far up on his stick, he risks colliding into my aircraft.
Running in for the high show. Virtual Stovers, check in. Number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. Time to fire up over to Virtual International Air Festival. Downtown clear on 9. Let's go.
It makes me want to just do better and better each time and make it perfect and do the best I possibly can for it. It just gives a lot of purpose to life.
It's always a proud moment when in the end it all works out and you watch it back and you think it was a nice year.
This passion gave me the tools and skills to become a military pilot in real life and actually make my dream come true.
By the community, for the community.
Ah, indeed. I can't get enough of this, which is a good thing because it turns out that the director just has to press one button and then it's here on the screen again.
Yeah.
That was a really touching moment with Mudzi.
Yeah. So many emotions, and you should see what's happening just right there behind the scene. These moments will be kept private, but managing to bound the virtual world and the real world is exactly what we aim to do. And being able, did you see Chucky how happy he was, and did you see Mudzi?
Yes.
I don't know what to say.
It was really nice. Definitely a great moment for sure. I'm just going to ask a question to the director, if he can hear me. Yes, he can.
He can hear you, but does he care? That's another question. No, he doesn't care.
Right. Well, he doesn't care. I'm going to ask anyways. Mr. Director, is the solo Turk ready or not? No, he isn't.
You'll know when he's ready, because we'll
to be fair,
have 500 viewers more than
yes,
that, because the Turkish community
that is right,
kills it every single year.
To be fair, he is... well, we're 15 minutes early. What's happening? Unheard of.
There is a comment by VTB Bingo. Virtual Air
Yes.
Festival came a long way. Some of my pilots virtual are now flying Super Hornets in real life.
That's just great.
Yeah.
And you know, he's not the only one.
No.
He's not the only one, for sure.
In France, we have many of guys in that kind of situation. In Switzerland, maybe they've got some. We don't know exactly
I'm fairly
what's
sure
happening.
they've got one. I'm not going to say who for obvious reasons. But
Yeah.
yes, they've got some in America as well.
I think
knew a guy
in all countries,
Belgium.
what we do is so important and so useful when you try to become a professional pilot, because you develop skills. Of course, that doesn't make anything. But comparing two candidates, one with a good background in flight simulation and the other one without anything, I think the one with the background in simulation will have such an advantage. That's legit, because you learn very quickly to understand the relative speeds, which are very important, how to manage your energy, how to manage your plane and other planes, how to see them, how to look for them, etc., etc. And that develops so many things.
You're totally right. In fact, it's a bit of a funny anecdote. This I've heard from some student pilots in the French Air Force, that the guys who did DCS generally did a little better in the flight sections. It's not like a golden rule or anything. It's not like a golden pass or anything. But if you can manage to unlearn the bad habits and keep the good habits that you got in DCS, which is very important because there are actual really important differences between the sim and real life. It's just a lot of nice piloting and flying experience, and not just that, keeping your situational awareness in good shape. That's something that you can practice and drill in a simulator. So that's also a good thing.
That's a help, but that doesn't make anything. As in every very specific field, you have to find a center point in order to be fit and ready to face any situation.
Ooh, yes, we've got a camera freeze right there. Look at my beautiful face.
Am I a robot? I don't know if I'm a robot.
How brilliant is that? Look at how beautiful I am in this.
Do you hear us, guys? At least
hello.
I don't know if you can see us, but do you hear us? I'm gonna try to look at the
reading Twitch and YouTube chat. Chat, if you can hear me, say hello or say Dino Dance or whatnot.
Some Dino Dance that will kill some time before the next demonstration. If you can hear us on the chat, please spam the Dino Dance.
Yes, because right now at least. Imagine if we're not actually frozen, we just look stupid.
Yeah.
So what's going on is that we've got like a feedback screen right there in between the cameras where we are supposed to see what's going on.
Yes, it's happening. Guess who's dancing?
They are dancing. So in fact, it's just our feedback. So we can't see what's going on anymore.
And can you see us, guys?
You can see us, right? It's not frozen or anything.
They can see us? I don't know.
Yeah,
I have no screen.
I think it's all right.
I hope it's all right.
It's a lot of dinos in any case.
I love dinos. So many people.
Guys, that's a guy's first message in the chat is a dino. What a great way to enter, to be fair.
I think we've got the victory of the century. We created something crazy.
Yes. One more thing to the VIAF law.
Okay,
right. The director told me to wait until it unfreezes on our end. Well, it's fine, actually. I don't need it.
I'm not sure that's the exact words he used, but yes, he told us to wait.
He did it. He said something more vulgar, but unfortunately, I don't want to get
talking about some specific private parts.
Well, the producer will yell at me if I say it out loud on stream, so I'm not going to say that.
Okay, they can see us.
Yeah, they can. They can see us for sure.
I didn't know that.
No, yes, they can.
Hello, Razor, by the way.
We're frozen. Yeah, Razor has been saying hello to you for the last 3 hours and you haven't answered. You ungrateful bastard.
No, I'm a bad friend.
Yes.
I'm a bad person.
Yes.
And I'm, I don't know what to say else. Bad something. Bad whatever you want to be.
Well, in any case.
I'm Batman.
In any case, let's move on. What do we have up next?
Unfortunately, we have a proper return screen next, and after that we're gonna have an iconic display, very iconic, and usually it kills it. It's gonna be the DCS Solo Turk, the F-16 Solo Turk. That's kind of I'm sorry.
That just hurt. I can hear you quite loudly in my right ear.
I'd like to apologize.
That was terrible. Yeah, please do apologize. In any case, I can also see the Americans are starting to wake up because there's Camel and Gonzo. No, there's Gonzo. Is there a Camel?
Good morning, guys.
No, there's Gonzo. There's not Camel. Sorry, my bad. I've read that wrong.
So we don't know if it's gonna be fixed here, but we have a local issue. At Mr. President, do we have? Do we know when the Solo Turk is gonna get ready? Do you have any information? Okay. You guys are witnessing a little miracle. Actually, what's happening?
It's the digital equivalent of walking on water.
Exactly. To be truly honest with you all guys, our Mr. President just there, Ajax.
President? How does he come from director to president? How does that work?
Just give me a call, right?
Right. Okay, fair enough. You know people in high places.
So he's in front of his computer, and we are about to leave a 404 error. If he touches anything on Vmix, Vmix crashes. So I don't even know why you are still able to watch us. But you know what? What do we do? Do we restart? You'd like to restart?
Let's wait, because they're working on it. I think let's just give them a little... yeah.
Let's wait 1 minute,
We're gonna
and we
a
have
little
a
time.
countdown.
The producer and the director are currently discussing amongst themselves to see what we're gonna do. Well, at least the stream is still up, and that's great news. So we went from Switzerland to Turkey, and then it's gonna be the first American team of the day, not of the event. No, of the event, actually. I'm sorry about that, because unfortunately the virtual Randy Ball demonstration couldn't fly. So it's going to be... Yep.
Okay.
All right, so we're just going to
incredible.
have... Hang in there, guys.
Yes,
We're
stay with us.
rebooting the streaming software in 30 seconds. We'll be there. Hang in there, spam the Dino Dance, and press F5. See you then.
Déjà, j'ai la PS à Cognac, normalement. Ah ouais? Ah ouais, il m'a dit ça il y a trop bien. On a un overlay, on a un truc. Tu as l'air absolument désappointé. Je suis désabusé. Moi, j'ai dit...
Hello. Hi, chat. We're back.
Hey, how you doing? Hi, Exolite. How you doing today?
Hello.
Did you sleep well tonight?
Yes, I very much did.
Likewise, but different.
Let's
So-
not talk about what happened tonight. Let's move on.
Of course.
Let's
I'm
not
go-
go
I'm
back
gonna-
to
I'm gonna
that.
check on
Really
Twitch
great
if we are
idea.
back
We are
alive.
back. I can see myself handshaking you, so I must assume that everyone can see it
how
as
do you
well. Very honored.
Okay,
Very
we are
honored. So
all good.
back on
They
Twitch.
managed-
Let's stand by for YouTube.
They managed to restart everything in like 2 minutes?
No. 60 seconds tops, probably.
You understand why I call him Mr. President now?
Well, I think he lacks the ability to call a
Director.
drone strike on us, but apart from that, yes.
Oh dear.
Incredible work.
I will not associate to those words. This is the time we split.
Right. Fair enough.
It's been my pleasure.
Right. Well, see ya. No, I'm not going to do that. It would be quite funny to just leave you alone on the... No.
Not this time?
No, not
Because
this time.
sometimes, to be truly honest with you, that's what we do to decide which one gives the first word just
Yes.
after a demonstration.
Yes.
Usually,
you lose.
Yes, I
Is
do.
what
Yes,
usually
so I
happens.
totally lose.
Quite predictable in your outcome of that, to be honest.
Because
Teach-
I like you to think that you're in control.
Right.
That
But
is
have
what
you-
real control is.
Do you understand that you're supposed to pick a different thing every time at rock, paper, scissors? It's not always scissors.
No,
Because you
n-
always pick scissors, but you have to pick one of the three. You're not
You know,
necessarily...
habits can be very hard some days.
Right. Fair enough. Do not let the dinos die. No, do not let the dinos die. Somebody asked the airplane behind us. It's the Mirage 3S, or more precisely RS. It's the reconnaissance variant of the Swiss variant of the aircraft, which is a oh yes, we're being packed. I'm drunk.
Oh, someone has been working very hard.
Yeah, so that's you can see it's quite a tall airplane actually. It's got quite long legs, but it's a very, very beautiful airplane. In fact, in my personal opinion, it's the most beautiful Mirage 3 that ever exists.
Yeah, I totally agree with
in
that.
all of the variants, because the nose is just perfect with little slanted nose like that, and the canards just look really, really beautiful. So yeah, Brilliant. Speaking of canards, do we have Eurofighter action today? No, it's not. It's going to be tomorrow, but tomorrow morning we'll have a C-130 and a Eurofighter 2000. Speaking of C-130, just came out recently. You haven't tried it yet. I think some people in the chat have tried it, and I think some people, including the Blue Angel, the virtual Blue Angels, which are starting to join the chat, are quite happy to have this officially in DCS, because surely Fat Albert included in the base games, it must be something. What do yeah, actually tell us what you think about this. If I can find back the messages of Gonzo. Gonzo, you're still... Oh,
and
no time to waste.
Okay, no time to waste. We already have a cancellation for a bit later today, so we'll jump back on that. It's time to welcome one of the most iconic virtual demonstrations we could find. Please give a warm welcome. Please give a warm welcome to the virtual solo truck, the F-16C.
Gölcü Soğutuk Radyo Kontrol. Biz de 5 net duyduk. Konuşma yapmak için mikrofon sizde hocam. Action. Çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Emniyette güzel uçuşlar.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome this year's Solo Turk. The steel-winged falcon of skies, this year's Solo Turk, is in the skies of virtual air festivals. Opening its wings like a falcon preparing to dive into its prey. This year's Solo Turk coming with pit slice. While you are experiencing the thrill of our very first maneuver, the loop maneuver is already set for our ancient nation. The nation that's gathered Asia's dust and the world's smoke, that crossed centuries with states and age with civilizations. And that rises stronger and more faithful from the ash every time it's declared finished. Love of the homeland is the strongest wind that makes souls pure from bad things. Mustafa Kemal Atatürk. Do not ask us about fear. We also have wings in our hearts. The homeland is our most sacred trust. Our heads bow only before the homeland, because this holy love is our greatest epic. In this maneuver, our pilot shows an excellent example of his precise control ability, while performing the slowest roll that F-16 can roll. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the Solo Turk slow roll. In every inch of this land, in every breath, in every life, in every heart beating with love for the homeland, you are always present. You are the one who gives life to my soul, like the air I breathe. You are the most beautiful gift that has come down through the centuries with victories, passed from hand to hand. You the white and red ornament of the blue skies, my history, my honor, my flag. The sun rises with us, the rain falls with us, the sea rushes with us, the fire burns with us. Our next move is one of the signature moves of Solo Turk, recorded by the world aviation literature as the Solo Turk roll. An F-16 can fly inverted for a maximum of 30 seconds. This is the aircraft's limit, and pushing limits is what we do. DCS Solo Turk is now coming with inverted pass and roll. Ready now. If someone asks you the meaning of the word difficult, please describe this maneuver. Because no surface can help a jet performing fast turns stay airborne. The plane flies only with the thrust of the engine. We will watch a movement that is highly enjoyable for us, but very challenging for our virtual pilots. Solo Turk is now coming with the speed of 1,200 km per hour as if it's tearing the sky. Feel the vibration not in your ears, but in your heart. Solo Turk high speed pass. DCS Solo Turk is now coming right in front of you to climb 5 kilometers. We have strong roots, roots whose shoots cover the soil, whose steps guide history, who knows to be a friend to those who ask for mercy, a brother to their friends and peace as their partner. Roots that stay for the future, not just next to what they added to history. Our unshakable roots soaring with our ancestors and forebears. When the homeland is the issue, we do not allow the slightest burial. From an altitude of 5 kilometers, it begins its rolling descent. DCS Solo Turk is coming for the half-Cuban maneuver. This is the dance of metal with the wind, the steel-forged expression of millions of hearts. This is the voice of the Turks in the sky. This is the DCS Solo Turk. In the upcoming maneuver, where in reality the pilot body is subject to 9 times his weight. This means he feels 800 kilograms of G-force while this maneuver in real life. In this moment that pushed the limits of human endurance, he has the only companion beside the training and discipline, is the heart burning with love for the homeland. A crazy Turk is needed to ride a 15 tons digital F-16 jet at the lowest altitude and at the lowest speed. That crazy Turk is this year's Solo Turk. While our jet flying like a hovering, he will rear up with the Cobra maneuver. This rearing up is the rising of the Turkish nation. Look at this unique maneuver! And now, this year's Solo Turk approaches from your left with its signature maneuver. The legendary Solo Turk roll. This year's Solo Turk is now coming for a 4-point roll to show us its prize-winning design. Vatan, sana, canım, feda. Greetings to our heroes on the mountains, on the stones, at the outposts, on the border and beyond the border. The move you will see now is the only one of its kind in the world. This year's Solo Turk is now coming like a dolphin. And all of this is entrusted to us by the Turkish nation. Solo Turk is coming to salute you in our current maneuver. Sons of the unbowed heads, the impassable roads, the ones who wrote epics in history. Greetings to you! DCS Soldier is coming from your left side to salute you one last time. Ladies and gentlemen, our virtual pilot Mert Özgür is concluding his performance and continues for landing. As a DCS Soldier team, thank you for watching us. We wish the safe flights other teams in the show and hope you all have a wonderful time during this event.
Oh no, yes, I am on, and we're back. I got pranked again by the director. Yeah, that was a great display for sure, and happy to see the Turkish back.
Yeah, happy to see them back with that demonstration. I've said before that it's an iconic demonstration, and it is proved once again his status of almost a legend of the virtual air shows community. So very glad to have him. We are talking with Ajax, who knows very well this demonstration, and he told us that when he does the push, pull, it doesn't seem like it, but it's not so easy to make because you have to go back at the exact same altitude, not pulling too much and not pushing too much to destroy all your energy. So that's funny to see that some maneuvers that don't seem like it are actually very difficult to make.
Yes, they are, and as I'm sorry, I'm just changing topics because I can see some messages in YouTube chat as well. Somebody asked for schedule. I've pasted it here. Hopefully that answers your question. Some solo Turk message. You know, it's always a bit fun. Every time there's a Turkish team going, we've all got these waves of Turkish flags. Well, but they've somewhat calmed down this year, it seems, but still a lot of love for the solo Turk and for later on the virtual Turkish stars. I have been told that they are preparing some really nice production, so hopefully we'll see that.
But I think the guy is the same as the guy who did the production for the F-16 solo Tunis, and I went in vocal with him just after his flight to congratulate him, and of course because I wanted to take back the playlist of the display, because I'm a big fan of music, and I was very curious to know what was the playlist. He told me that's the same guy and is preparing something brand new and something that rang a bell. Apparently, he said he said to someone of our crew here in Bayern, "Oh, no, don't worry. It's very different from the quality control, but you'll love it." So we have no clue about what's gonna happen. We know that they fly very well. We know that the production is well, of course, but we don't know exactly which kind of implementations they will try for their display today. Let's have a look at the timing. How are we on the timing?
We're pretty much right on time.
Yeah, a bit
so next
early.
up is Sky Blazer. Well, if we've got some time, I don't know when, maybe not now, maybe a little bit later, but today is Thrustmaster Day, and we've got two things to win today. So that's going to be one of them right behind you. So that's the AVA Super Hornet bundle. So that's going to be really nice. You know, you've got the stick, you've got the little extension with the Z adapter, so you can twist it, not to twist your wrist. And you've got, of course, the AVA base, but we've also got the Thrustmaster Solar 4 HOTAS, which is a very nice starting point to flight simulation. You talked about the T16000 HOTAS before, a few hours earlier, and I tried this Solar 4 at the Thrustmaster headquarters 2 weeks ago, and yeah, it's a worthy successor for sure. It's really, really good. I have just been told, however, by the show's director, my dearest Bug / Emerald / Jax / Jean Axouille, that the next
Kingbold. I heard Kingbold.
Right, many names. That the next
The
one is
Lord
ready.
of many names.
So let's go back. Let's go back to the USA, shall we, for a brief moment. This is the Virtual Sky Blazers. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, aviation enthusiasts far and wide, welcome to a spectacle of speed, precision, and sky-bound mastery. My name is Angie Lawrence, call sign Spitfire, your narrator for the Virtual Sky Blazers show sequence. Now direct your attention before the spectator area. You will see the Sky Blazer solo begin his takeoff roll. Upon lifting off, Bugs will execute a low transition, flying mere feet over the diamond perched at the end of the runway. Welcome and thank you for your attendance at today's Virtual International Airfest 2025. Our mission is to inspire and pay tribute to the United States Air Forces in Europe's Sky Blazers aerial demonstration team. Flying the 5 red, white, and blue F-86F Sabre jets before you, the Sky Blazers will demonstrate for you loops, slow rolls, cloverleaf turns, whifferdales, and other spectacular maneuvers in close formation. With wingtips overlapping in intervals of only 3 feet, the Sky Blazers zoom through their dazzling performance at speeds ranging from 120 to 500 miles per hour. Performing at international aerial expeditions throughout Europe, the Sky Blazers, as flying goodwill ambassadors, aided in promoting unity and understanding between the United States and its free world allies. The Diamond begins their takeoff roll to your left. Direct your eyes in the distance. Our solo is descending from the heavens. His mission with pinpoint accuracy is to catch the diamond at show center. Can he do it? Let's watch. sweeping across the show line with the elegance of a well-loosed arrow. Bugs masterfully commands the F-86, showcasing its symphonious boosted flight controls. With effortless precision, he executes a series of consecutive aileron rolls, a testament to both pilot and machine in perfect harmony.
You know my temperature rising, the jukebox blowing a fuse. My heart beating rhythm and my soul keeps singing the blues. I roll over Beethoven, tell Tchaikovsky the news. I got the rockin' pneumonia, I need a shot of rhythm and blues.
Our F-86 Saberjets boast an advanced triple redundant hydraulic system, a marvel of engineering that, when pressurized, surges to an astonishing 3,000 pounds per square inch. This formidable force grants our pilots unparalleled command, transforming raw power into sheer artistry as they carve the heavens with agility and grace.
She wiggle like a glowworm, dance like a spinning top. She got a crazy partner, you ought to see him reel and rock. Long as she got a dime, the music won't never stop. I roll over Beethoven, I roll over Beethoven.
From behind to overhead, in trail formation, our aviators will transition into the iconic diamond formation, setting the stage for the breathtaking Trail to Diamond Clover Loop. Ladies and gentlemen, behold the incomparable Sky Blazers. At the helm of the internationally renowned Sky Blazers, commanding the #1 jet is my one and only John Lawrence, call sign Zen, hailing from the Golden State of California. Occupying the distinguished left wing position in our #2 jet is Jack Pay, call sign Viper, also hailing from the Golden State of California. Taking charge of the right wing position in our #3 jet is Joe Serdinsky, call sign Weevil, hailing from the Sunshine State of Florida. Anchoring formation in our #4 jet, in the coveted slot position, ensuring the team's seamless execution, is Pete Druel, call sign Squeeze, hailing from the heart of Belgium. And taking center stage in the sole position is Neil Robinson, call sign Bugs, hailing from the great state of Virginia. Let there be no mistake, Bugs is no mere illusion in the sky. As he glides past, the Saber's sleek, futuristic profile is on full display. Its 35-degree swept wings are a direct evolution of pioneering German research from the Second World War. This masterful adaptation gives the aircraft both its striking aesthetic and aerodynamic prowess. Reversing course in spectacular fashion, look closely as he executes a 3/4 hesitation roll before swiftly vanishing to your right. Sweeping in from ahead and to your right, the Sky Blazers execute a breathtaking transition from trail formation to the majestic diamond, all while sculpting a flawless right barrel roll through the sky.
Like a crown, pretending that you're still around.
From crowd left, Bugs skillfully positions the Saber into a series of steep banked turns, showcasing a balletic demonstration of the F-86's mid-speed finesse in a maneuver we refer to as the Bernie V. those wings rocking with the rhythm. I think he's having way too much fun up there, don't you? Our formation has repositioned for the breathtaking diamond loop. The pilots will endure up to 4 times the force of gravity while maintaining formation with unwavering rigor. Ascending 7,000 feet into the heavens with the help of their J-47 turbojet engines, witness the stillness of the formation as speeds dip as low as 140 miles per hour at its apogee. The Skyblazer's diamond formation is an adaptation of the 4-ship formation used in combat. This formation affords maximum offensive and defensive firepower. Watch as Bugs shows you how to turn on a dime with a maximum performance 270-degree turn to the right. In a dogfight, the pilot who can maximize his turning performance will assert dominance over his opponent in the contest of aerial supremacy of the skies.
Hello, baby.
As the Big Bopper serenades us with his
Big Bopper speaking.
Send your gaze 4 o'clock high as the 4 glimmering sabers descend from above. With adroit control, Zen takes aim to scorch the sky with our next maneuver. Appearing riveted together as one, watch our formation pilots blaze an arcing trajectory across the shoreline with impeccable skill in the diamond roll.
Wiggle in the walk and a giggle in the talk. Make the world go round. There ain't nothing in the world like a big-eyed girl to make me act so funny. Make me spend my money, make me feel real loose like a long-necked goose, like a girl. Oh, baby, that's what I like. What's that, baby? But, oh, honey. But, oh, baby, you know what I like. Chantilly lace had a pretty face, had a ponytail hanging down, a wiggle in the walk and a giggle in the talk. Lord, make the world go round, round, round. There ain't nothing in the world like a big-eyed girl to make me act so funny, make me spend my money, make me feel real loose like a long-necked goose, like a girl. Oh, baby, that's the what I like. What's that, honey? Pick you up at 8, and don't be late. But, baby, I ain't got no money, honey. Oh, all right, honey, you know what I like.
Showing you a thing or two about shaking your tail feathers, direct your attention to crowd right for Bugs to waltz the saber down the runway. In a salute to North American test pilot Bob Hoover, we affectionately call this one Tennessee Willis.
Make me act so funny, make me spend my money, make me feel real loose like a long-necked goose, like a girl. Oh, baby, that's what I like. I couldn't sleep at all last night.
Over the crest to your left, red, white, and blue smoke appears. Upon Zen's command, our 4 diamond aircraft will complete our famous fleur-de-lis before swiftly returning to parade formation. As our pilots sync up, they will gracefully roll left, completing a reverse clover loop to exit the maneuver behind the crowd.
Jumped out of bed, turned on the light, pulled down the sheet, went to the kitchen for a ride. Rolled up the sheet, turned off the light. I jumped back into bed, it was the middle of the night. The clock downstairs was striking 4. Couldn't get you off my mind. I heard the milkman at the door. 'Cause I was tossing and turning.
Not to be outdone, Bugs rolls in and rockets skyward in a veritable moonshot, using all of his available 6,000 pounds of thrust before old gravity takes hold of his machine, bringing him back from the heavens. From behind the spectator area in right echelon formation, the Sky Blazers are approaching for the echelon changeover roll. Watch as our pilots seamlessly transition from right to left echelon position, all while maintaining formation integrity.
Inside cannot be denied. They said someday you'll find all who love are blind. When your heart's on fire, you must realize smoke gets in your eyes. So I check them and I gaily laugh to think they could doubt
Showing off his knack for smoothness, from the right, Bugs performs the slow roll.
my love has flown away. I am without my love. Without my love. Now laughing friends deride tears I cannot hide. So I sigh and say,
Now, direct your peepers left and right. Our Solo and Diamond are on a collision course. With death-defying accuracy and metronome-like timing, they will perilously pass within mere feet of one another at show center for the Diamond 360.
you made me cry.
Takes tremendous skill and fortitude to maintain fingertip-high formation while being subjected to 3.5 times the force of gravity.
Hey there and shame, you're the one to blame.
Aiming for one more heart-stopping optical hit at show center. Let's watch as our Solo narrowly misses the Diamond at show center.
My tears feel like rain. Ain't that a shame? You're the one to blame. Oh well, goodbye. Although I'll cry, ain't that a shame? My tears feel like rain. Ain't that a shame? You're the one to blame.
The capstone maneuver of this afternoon's performance is none other than the low bomb burst. Our Sky Blazer in 4 separate directions.
Goodbye, ain't that a shame? My tears feel like rain. Ain't that a shame? You're the one to blame. Oh well, goodbye. Although I'll cry, ain't that a shame? My tears feel like rain. Ain't that a shame? You're the one to blame.
As each aircraft climbs vertically, then makes precise calls, requiring the wingman to match his specific altitude and speed in order to cross the center point as one formation.
Your love give me such a thrill, but your love don't pay my bills. I need that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Money don't get everything is true, but what it don't get I can't use. I need money. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Money, lots of money, whole lot of money.
To the left, for the final time today, your 2025 Sky Blazers demonstration team. like to thank the viewers and air show organizers for allowing us to bring our dreams to the virtual skies. It was our distinct privilege and pleasure to perform for you today at the 2025 Virtual International Air Festival. We hope to have inspired you and invite you to join us on our Discord and to follow us on our YouTube channel at Virtual Skyblazers. This has been Spitfire, your commentator of the Virtual Skyblazers, signing off and wishing you a wonderful rest of the show.
You know when that shark bite with its teeth, baby, scarlet billows start to spread. Fancy gloves, though, wears old Maggie, baby, so there's never a trace of red. Now on the sidewalk, ooh, Sunday morning, lies a body just oozing life. And someone sneaking round the corner. Could that someone be Mac the Knife? There's a tugboat down by the river, don't you know, where a cement bag just drooping on down. Oh, that cement is just, it's there for the weight to dare. 5 will get you 10 old Mackies back in town. Now you hear about Louis Miller? He disappeared, babe, after drawing out all his hard-earned cash. And now Maggie spends just like a sailor. Could it be our boy's done something rash?
Sorry about that. We were two fighting over the controls of the microphones. That was a wonderful, wonderful jump back in time. What a great display.
Absolutely.
And I want to say what's a great, how can I say this, vibe, mood of the display. It was all coherent. It all came together for something truly great.
Yeah, it's crazy. I just love this mood that display gives us, that brings us back in time into air shows that aren't really happening anymore. So that's it just gives such a good mood. We were having such a good time here, watching the show together, sitting down together. It was really, really a great time.
It really was. Also, you're not Kiwi.
No, I'm not Kiwi, actually.
But who are
because
you?
Kiwi has hair.
Yeah, we locked him up in a closet. He was being too erratic. He was too excited. We had to calm him down in the, in the corner. But you had to take his place. So, of course, those who don't know you yet, well, this is Bug or Ajax or Jax or Emerald or Jean Axouy, or many of those
Presidents as well.
presidents. But most of you will know him as the show's director, because he is the director, as producer, is behind the scenes right then. So you're the guy that presses all of the magic weird buttons to make us go live and change the cameras and mute and unmute the microphones and change the levels and watches the Twitch chat and launches the giveaway and everything. So you've got like a whole NASA control panel back there, really. But you're also the one that did the trailer, so lots of work.
Indeed. So if something is happening here, if the image is freezing, if we have some internet problems, I'm the one running around and stressing about it everywhere. So, but it's been quite going well towards until now. So I'm quite happy. And the trailer as well took me so much time before the actual air show. So I'm so glad that things are happening quite nicely here.
Well, I'm glad that they're happening nicely for you, because for us, I mean, it's the easy part, really. You're just in front of a camera and you just talk rubbish for hours on end.
Yeah, but you got to be able to talk about rubbish for hours on end. At some point, I'm like, God, I wonder what these guys are
takes a
saying.
lot of skill to be able to output that much rubbish in such a short amount of time. But I've learned from the greatest, aka Kiwi, of course.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
But you've learned a lot on the directing side as well, because you haven't been doing that for so long, have you?
No, I haven't. I've been working on other sort of live stream sets around the world. But in the end, this is actually actual directing with this kind of team. It's just barely new. Yeah.
Now you have to ignore what's happening inside your earpiece.
Yeah,
I
don't
hear?
have an earpiece.
Oh, you
no.
don't have an earpiece,
I don't
right?
have an
Okay,
earpiece,
yes,
so
I remember.
just
because
ignore. I see
I am getting
the director.
bullied by the producer. Is what's happening.
Amazing,
here.
and
I'm just going to ignore what he's saying.
Okay.
Right. So let's just move on. Let's move on. So up next is the Virtual Turkish Stars, and I think you know them pretty well.
I know them pretty well. Actually, the Virtual Turkish Star has a story that goes quite back a while ago, where, if I believe, it's a team of Holland guys that took it in 2014 or something. Then I wanted to recreate them as well in 2018, up until 2019 or 2020. Then I had life that got in the way, and now these guys are running, they are rocking. I am so proud to see them like that. The communication is awesome, the pride is there, holy cow. And
lots of Turkish people in the chat. I think that it's so exciting to fill up with, well, you can't see it on Kiwi's laptop.
Are they
but
saying nice things?
We're saying mostly
Turkish
Turkish emoji star, and also lots of things that I can't read because I don't speak the language, sadly. Perhaps you can understand what it is.
I understand a few things.
Can you tell them to mostly keep it in English, but tell it in Turkish, so that way we're sure that the message goes across.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Merhabalar Türkler, arkadaşlar, abiler. Eğer siz İngilizce konuşabilirsiniz çok iyi olur, çünkü burada İngilizce konuşuyoruz ve beraber bir şey yaşamak istiyoruz. Çok teşekkür ederiz.
Thank you very much. No idea what you've said. I assume you said what you
well, you're going to figure it out here. See how it
haven't
goes.
talked about my mother or something like. Hopefully not.
You're going to see. Don't worry.
Right. All right. Fair
But
enough. I'm not going to run Google Translate on that. Don't worry. But yes, Virtual Turkish Stars. It's going to be some crazy good show. I've heard that apparently the production is very good. But after that, we're going to have some nice action as well, because we will have a short trip to Canada for the Virtual Snowbirds CF18 demo.
Yeah.
Then an A400M display, so back to Europe for the A400M. And then we'll have this great interview with Thrustmaster and with Julien from Thrustmaster, who's their basically esports representative. And he's going to chat with probably Kiwi, and they're going to chat about the community, what Thrustmaster does, and of course, meanwhile, whilst they're going to chat, I think you're going to be able to win one of those. So what is this? Well, this is the AVA Hornet bundle, so that's going to be really nice. This is what was on the... you're such a good seller. Look at this. I want to get this now. So this is what was on the Next Level Racing seat back there. today, and tomorrow we'll show something else. But now is not the time. After this A400M and this interview by Thrustmaster, we'll switch back to the Harrier display team. So one of our great legacy teams, and then we'll make quick trip to France for the Rafale and the A10 Warthog Fly. Back to Poland for the Banana, a little bit in South Africa for Virgil Silver Falcon. I think Profit is in the chat, so hi Profit. And
Hello.
then finally back to the USA, a little bit of France and then a lot of USA, of course, as it's often the case with these air shows at the end of the day. I have been told a minute ago by the producer that the virtual Turkish stars are ready, so please do the honor of launching
I will
them.
do. I also just quite kick in for 1 minute because I have a small script to thank the Turkish stars.
Oh, you have a script to read?
A small thing, because
Sure
they
thing,
actually
please go
helped
ahead.
us a lot with the cameras to record a few teams. So I would like to thank them because they really made the change on today's and this weekend's air show. So VIAF'ın tüm personeli adına desteğiniz ve bu etkinliğin başarısındaki katkılarınız için teşekkür ederiz. Size iyi uçuşlar diliyoruz. Ladies and gentlemen, we can welcome the virtual Turkish stars. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
There was a time when the roar of a jet was more than just sound. It was the heartbeat of a nation and the rhythm of its sky.
From the proud ranks of the Turkish Air Force, a vision took shape to turn precision flying into a symbol of national pride. They inspired generations, pilots, engineers, artists, storytellers, dreamers. And among them were us. We came together from different places, different lives, bound by a shared respect for precision and purpose. Each of us brings a different skill, but the same discipline, the same drive to create, to refine, to fly together. We are the virtual Turkish stars, not imitators, never replacements, but carriers of a legacy that deserves to endure. In a world built on code and simulation, we crafted our own aircraft, piece by piece, line by line, to bring the NF-5 back to life. Every rivet, every switch, every maneuver built with precision, flown with purpose. The aircraft may be virtual, the precision is not. This is the art of discipline, the sound of unity and the legacy in motion. This is the virtual Turkish stars.
On behalf of the virtual Turkish stars and the broader Turkish flight sim community, we wish everyone a great VIAF 2025. Sanal Türk Yıldızları hazır mıyız?
2 3 4 5 6
8
Commentator
Camera rolling.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ashid Khan, and I'm the narrator of the Virtual Turkish Star Show today. As always, I am accompanied by our cameraman, also known as the Deliberator. Together, we welcome you to this presentation. We are here in Gelendzhik, where the afternoon is cold and bright. A thin layer of snow rests along the coastline and visibility is excellent. Everything is in place for the start of today's program. For several members of our team, the 1990s were the years when the Turkish stars first entered their lives. Those early demonstrations left strong memories, the sound of the engines, the smooth formations, and the impression of seeing something precise and disciplined for the first time. For Virtual International Air Festival 2025, the Virtual Turkish Stars have chosen to revisit that period. Today's display is shaped by the style of the late 1990s, a simple, confident approach to formation flying with clear lines and steady pacing. Your pilot for today as formation leader number 1, Can Bekto Rabiray. In the right inner wing, number 2, Alper Hedvenkünker. In the left inner wing, number 3, Ismail B. Kulatik. Number 4, Alper Kebek Sakın for the slot position. Number 5, Alper Valpurapünal as solo leader. As the first solo, number 6, Uğur Kugurevin. And last but not least, number 8, Osman Nati Irmak as the second solo. 7 pilots working as a single formation with the shared intention of bringing back the character and atmosphere of those first shows that inspired so many young viewers. This is the Virtual Turkish Star, and this presentation is dedicated to the early years of the team. And now, as the aircraft stand ready on the cold apron of Gelendzhik, we are ready to begin taxi for Virtual International Air Festival 2025.
Sanal Türk hızları, taksi öncesi motor kontrolleri. 1 normal. 2 normal. 3 normal. 4 normal. 5 normal. 6 normal. 8 normal. Taksi şimdi.
Good afternoon from the runway threshold. Everybody, this is your 2025 season Virtual Turkish Stars commentator, Ashid Khan. Proud to pass it over the best and the biggest virtual air show performance of all time. Our stars are lined up and will be ready to take off in just a moment. While they're taking to the runway, today we are proud to present a thrilling air show featuring 7 aircraft flown by our 7 incredibly talented pilots. There are some rare moments in life, experiences so unique that they are impossible to describe, to feel or to witness, and right now you're about to witness one of them with the Virtual Turkish Stars. With a 15-year legacy, Turkey's oldest and most comprehensive virtual aerobatic team has come all the way from our beautiful homeland, where Europe meets Asia, to give you a one-of-a-kind virtual performance you may never forget. Our pilots, coming together from every corner of Turkey, have taken their place in their virtual cockpits after a long and demanding training process. And today, they're performing an intense and massive 7-feet dynamic display. One that will hardly give you time to blink and won't even let you pause for a minute to take some breath while narrating it. And you know what the best part is? You're about to witness a record-style display from the Turkish Stars, the very team that represents the Republic of Turkey and the Turkish Air Force with an indescribable astronomical level of devotion to our nation, and is home to the most skilled pilots in the world. Everything about today's performance, the maneuvers, the music, the narration has been crafted in a retro script. But what makes it truly special? Well, the retro paint scheme on our aircraft. Picking up our aircraft, the Turkish Stars, established in 1992 in Eskişehir, and a testament to the fact that some of the world's best pilots are trained within the Turkish Air Force, use the modernized
And we're back for just a little bit because it seems that the airshow curse strikes again. They have cut out, so we've double checked and we're fairly certain that the internet from the Virtual Turkish Stars streamer side has cut out. Fortunately, I'm sure that it's going to come back online very soon. I'm just going to ask the director if we've got any news on that front yet. No news, but we'll get some news soon. Great presentation. Something really interesting and never seen before. In fact, hold on, Mr. Director, do you want to say another word to the camera? Because I think you wanted to thank someone else. If you don't mind coming back onto the stage. It's fine, it'll just pick up where it left. You've got a microphone here. Come back on. There you are. I can't see you yet.
Yeah, we have to change.
No, come here.
Just come over here. Okay, I'll just.
There you are.
Sit closer to you here.
Yes. Don't sit on my lap.
No.
Right.
We're gonna keep a safe distance. And as he pushes
safe
me
distance, yeah.
Further. So yeah, what was I gonna say? You were talking about profits, and about the trailer. I wanted to talk quickly about the trailer because, of course, this year's it really brought another dimension to it. And our friend Moody Profits has been the one that helped me out and that made it honestly possible. Because while we were running really short on time for the deadline, on the Monday I had nothing set. I only had the soundtrack, and we needed it ready for like Thursday evening. And we are getting something.
Tango.
Well, Prophet was there to help me out and record everyone's voices to get there on the trailer. We are back, and I'll give you back the video.
Well, thank you very much, Prophet, and thank you very much, Bug, once again for helping us out with everything. The Virtual Turkish Stars internet is back, so let's not waste any more time. Let's get back to the show.
Can I have the... Just let us know.
Geliyor bakın. Problem. Give me a countdown. Tamam, kaldığımız yerden devam.
Stream, please.
Kalkış öncesi motor kontrolleri. Duman şimdi biraz.
So we call this Nazar in Turkish. It happens sometimes, and just because it's a retro spirit, we can have some phrases on the camera, you know.
Emniyette uçuşlar.
But I think it's probably because of the energy we have on the chat. We have a big energy on the chat. All right, with the brakes released, the first three-ship formation starts rolling. The second three-ship formation is also in the roll right after the first roll.
Burun kaldırıyoruz.
While the first ship is off and the second pack is on the run, the last number standing on the runway, number 8, is also in the roll.
Sağdan yatış. Gaz kolum geride, kola katılım serbest. Süratim 200 artıyor.
Billy. Thank you.
218.
So although the NFIs are legendary aircraft without skilled pilots to fly them, they're nothing more than impressive engineering marvels sitting on the apron. Fortunately, today, they're in the capable hands of 7 talented and handsome pilots from the Virtual Turkish Stars team. Some of the most skilled aviators you'll find in the virtual community.
240.
In 2009, 4 friends from the Netherlands came together and shared a dream. They probably never imagined that their idea would one day grow into something this meaningful. Yet, That simple dream evolved into a hobby that's shaped our lifestyle. A banner carried proudly from one generation to the next, and we came to call this movement Virtual Turkish Stars. The goal was straightforward in words, but incredibly ambitious in practice, to recreate the Turkish Stars' breathtaking display flights in the virtual world with the highest realism possible. The Turkish Stars have always been known for their demanding, dynamic maneuvers, moves that push both pilot and aircraft to the limit. Bringing that spirit into a simulator environment required more than passion. It demanded precision, discipline, and vision. Even in its earliest form, this project was far from simple. The first attempts with F5E Tigers on lock-on, the predecessor of DCS, revealed just how much planning, production, and perseverance were needed to turn this passion into something sustainable and meaningful. Our founding pilots, those we consider the pillars of our legacy, faced countless difficulties, technical limitations, just like we just had, coordination challenges, and the simple fact of trying to do something that had never really been done before. They pushed through every obstacle, and today, the show you're about to witness is a direct result of their dedication. They're the true architects of what we have built.
VIAF 2025 için yüksek paket uçuyoruz, emniyetli uçuşlar.
Tonight, we wanted to celebrate the memories the past has left us and create a sense of nostalgia that goes beyond visuals. That's why this performance embraces a 90s style atmosphere, a tribute to the early days, to the aesthetics, sounds, and spirit of that era. What you will see is not only a realistic demonstration, but also a show grounded in historical authenticity. As we close out the season with this final performance of the year, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to the founding members who passed the torch to the Turkish team in 2018. And to every pilot, every teammate, every contributor whose name I may not be able to list, but whose effort is deeply felt within this community built since 2009. This show is dedicated to the faces behind the scenes, the ones who are rarely visible during our displays, yet whose contributions make everything possible. I believe this is something every team participating in this amazing event organized by Virtual Air Festivals can agree on. Being a team is not easy. Getting through the challenges of a busy display season together, making the right choices between different ideas, creating and maintaining an environment of mutual respect and sincerity, and dedicating months, sometimes years of effort for just a brief moment of visual and audio pleasure. It's not easy at all. But above everything else, the greatest motivation that brings us here today, standing before you with our commitment to our team and our country, is one simple thing: passion. Ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present this performance to you with respect, with gratitude, and with the spirit of the Virtual Turkish Stars. The aircraft may be virtual, the precision and the passion is not. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, in the Virtual International Air Festival 2025, welcome the Virtual Turkish Stars with their final international show on this season. Have a great watch and an unforgettable experience.
Hafif çekiş ve yatış. Duman şimdi. Kalışla beraber hatta giriyoruz. Çekiş.
Everybody, eyes to the left. The show begins now. They're approaching for the A passage formation.
A pasaj. Şimdi. Çekiş azaltıyorum, yatışımı alıyorum.
Right now, they're They are in one of the team's iconic wing arrangements, the legendary passage formation. And here they are, our national team in the virtual skies. They are the virtual Turkish Stars.
Çekişle beraber burun kaldırıyorum. Ok şimdi dumana at. Soldan yatır.
On our right side, right after the A passage formation, our stars switch to the Delta wing arrangement immediately after the Delta. They continue their left turn with the arrow formation, symbolizing the bow and arrow, a weapon historically intertwined with Turkish identity.
Yatır sabit. Çekişi arttırıyorum. Kademeli çekiş azaltıyorum şimdi.
On your right side, right after the A passage formation. Right after completing the arrow formation. They're now approaching for their second pass to showcase a double-headed eagle located beneath your physical eyes. I'll leave you with the magnificent sound created in harmony by 7 supersonic fighter jets.
Uçak şimdi. 2-3 hariç duman out. Sol kol tamam.
And with that, stars shift into the aircraft formation with initiating a wing switch. You'll notice stars number 2 and 3 keeping their smoke generators on, only to symbolize the trail of an aircraft through the sky.
Şimdi.
As they transition from the aircraft formation into the Scorpion, their high-performance turn becomes a stunning display of harmony, elegance, and grace.
Kademeli çekişi arttırıyorum.
Let the earth shake and the skies tremble. This is the sound of the Turk approaching. The roar of jets is the sound of freedom.
Çekiş azaltıyorum.
Our stars, after their majestic pass overhead, continuing their pattern in the Delta formation. Out of the 7 jets you're currently watching, 2 are twin-seat NF5B models and the remaining are single-seat NF5A models. Star 1, or lead pilot, and Star 4, or slot pilot, are flying the 2-seater B models, which allow us to carry team members, special guests, or trainee pilots in the rear cockpit. The rest of the team members are flying a single-seat NF5A aircraft. It is also worth noting that the NF5 models were special variants produced for the Royal Netherlands Air Force, and compared to the standard Freedom Fighters, several differences stand out. Some weapon stations and systems were removed to reduce the aircraft's weight. Certain avionics were modernized, a smoke generator was added, and of course, the legendary Turkish Stars livery became one of the most distinctive features of the team's aircraft. In fact, the NF5s are an upgraded variant of the Canadian-built CF5s, which themselves were developed from the original United States-built F5s. So it would not be wrong to say that the aircraft of the team have passed through the hands of American, Canadian, Dutch, and finally Turkish engineers, making them almost a world heritage. As a result of such extensive modernization and a long, thoughtful development process, the NF5s have become not only the most aerodynamically suitable design for aerobatic, but also one of the most aesthetically elegant aircraft ever built.
Sağdan çeviriyorum. Hazır.
And now, from your left, our stars, flying as one, as if they share a single spirit, perform a massive barrel roll in Delta formation, as if they were one single aircraft.
Yatışımı tuttum. Çekiş azaltıyorum. Duman alt.
Now on our right, our stars will transition from the Delta formation to the rocket formation. Then, right in front of us, they will switch back to the Delta formation and begin a loop, rising as if to salute you.
Gaz ileri. 5. 6. Duman şimdi. Loop için soldan yatışla dalıyoruz. Çekiş arttırıyorum. Yatışımı alıyorum. Şimdi. Takiben çekiş arttırıyorum. Ok. Şimdi.
Our stars are rising like a dagger!
5. 6.
8 kol tamam.
Güzel, devam ediyoruz. 9500 tepe, ufuk, dalış. Soldan yatış hazır.
It's the dive, number 8. Break.
8.
And
Gaz kolu geriye. Çekiş azalt.
now. Number 8 separates to our left and the main package to our right. Planning their pattern for the upcoming maneuvers. The main package flies over us and hands the stage over to our solo pilot.
Hatta gelişim 15 saniye.
Star 8 is approaching to showcase the double-headed eagle located beneath this fuselage, symbolizing the domination of both the East and the West, representing both the ancient Turkish Empire Seljuk and the Turkish Air Force.
Çekiş azaltıyorum.
Star 8 makes a charismatic entrance from our left for the Cuban 8 and begins his maneuver.
Launch şöyle.
Now, with a big rumble, he passes right in front of us.
Soldan.
After his pass, he begins climbing upside down with a half roll.
Tepe dalıştayım.
He makes a sharp turn and comes back toward us once again for flying right in front of the crowd.
Manevra bitimi 20 saniye.
Zamanlama güzel. Çekiş azaltıyorum. Tango şimdi.
Terse geçiyorum şimdi. 2.
3.
Bitiş. Buna out at temiz.
6 duman. Duman şimdi.
To keep the excitement sparked by Star 8 going, our main package will greet us from just to our right in the Tango formation.
Şimdi. Yatış sabiti çekiş arttırıyorum. Beş altı ayrı.
Stars 5 and 6, break now. In line with our demonstration package, our stars have now split into 3 different teams that may appear independent, yet are flying perfectly synchronized flight paths. The main package, along with pair 5 and 6 and number 8, are now flying in 3 separate formations, all with the goal of delivering a proactive and highly enjoyable performance for you. Meanwhile, number 8, Natty is rapidly approaching from our left. With the landing gear down our arm. Whatever. He greets you while flying upside down. The next maneuver comes from the solo. Our experienced other wingmen are all flying the NF-5A, the single-seater version of our aircraft. Even though they're practically alone in the cockpit, they never truly feel alone because in the air, they're flying just 1 meter apart from their teammate. Stars 5 and 6 coming in from our left side. They're approaching for one of our all-time favorite maneuvers. Stars are approaching for the corkscrew maneuver.
Duman, terse geçiyorum şimdi. Gaz kolu geride.
Now, number 5 is flying low inverted, while number 6 is making rolls around him. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what I call a true display of courage, skill and determination.
Center geçildi, sonuncu ikaz. Son. Alındı, itişle düzeltiyorum. Duman. Out.
Our main package is also approaching from the left side. Once again, they're coming in for one of the most challenging maneuvers of the show.
Çekişle beraber burun kaldırıyoruz. Manevra hazır şimdi.
Here they go! As they switch wing positions in the trail formation, they complete their roles, taking aesthetics to the third dimension. And now, right before your eyes, under their fuselage, in the colors of our red banner, the ones who engrave our red flag into the sky!
Sağdan çeviriyorum, hazır. Şimdi. ...20 saniye.
Our solo pilots, numbers 5, 6, and 8, will be right in front of us with the crossover maneuver.
Anlaşıldı. 6-8 crossover için hatta oturuyoruz. 6.
8.
Gaz ileri.
One of the most exciting moves in this display, upcoming ahead.
Hatta oturduk, yatışma alıyorum.
We're holding our breath. Are you ready? Because we are.
8. Güzel. Duman şimdi.
Cross.
2 koltama.
Ready. And.
Manevra. Hadi. Şimdi.
Here they go. Now, this is what I call a crossover.
Hatta giriyoruz. Yatışımı alıyorum, çekiş azaltıyorum. Çekişle beraber.
And now the main package is approaching from directly ahead for the crowd's most favorite maneuver. They pull up with full thrust, climb sharply, They will open smoke and separate.
Duman, ayrıl şimdi.
We dedicate this giant heart that we are carving into the virtual sky to the actual Turkish Stars fleet, who have been a source of inspiration and pride for our country, and of whom we are among the biggest admirers. This dedication is for the current Turkish Stars pilots who proudly carry our flag, as well as all the pilots and personnel who have served in the team since its establishment in 1992, and those who will be serving in the future. May your flights always be safe. Thank you, and long live the Turkish Stars! And now, once again, number 8, Nutty is approaching from our left for a very elegant maneuver. The 6-point roll, where you can observe every detail of his aircraft from all angles. Please don't forget to get your cameras ready. You can share the shots you capture with us on our Discord server.
Alt hava freni şimdi.
Maybe your cameraman also share stream with me on Discord.
Anlaşıldı. Hatta giriyoruz 10 saniye.
Yeah, and once again, for our more left side, seated in line, solo start, 5 and 6. Will soon begin a challenging maneuver with a left bank and turn.
360.
Even under ideal conditions, the barrel roll is a demanding maneuver, but this time, it will be performed at low speed with the landing gear fully extended. There we go, the landing gears we see.
Şimdi. Soldan yatış. 330. Çıkış arttırıyorum. Gaz kolu ileri. Sağdan çeviriyorum. Şimdi. Dört kol tamam. Çok güzel.
Our solo pilots deliberately reduce their aircraft's aerodynamic performance and complete their roles with precision and control.
Güzel. Görüldü. Duman out. Hattimiz. Anlaşıldı. Salyangoz için hatta giriyoruz. Zamanlama çok güzel.
Our main package is now approaching from your right for one of the most challenging and unique maneuvers of the entire show, their signature move, the snail maneuver. And the snail maneuver you will be witnessing was invented by the Turkish Stars as part of their original display. While many teams perform this beautiful and technically demanding maneuver today, it was the Turkish Stars who first created it. With a turn from the left.
Gaz açıyorum. Sabit. Manevra için hazırlık. Manevra. Hazır.
Yeah. Our pilots number 1, 2, 3, and 4 begin their maneuver. It's beautiful. Just beautiful. As they leave the stage by banking right once again, showing the two-headed eagle beneath their fuselages as a salute at the end of the maneuver, I think they truly deserve a round of applause for giving us the honor of moments like this. And meanwhile, I'd like the attention just to your right. Maybe to our left, or yes, to our right. Just kidding. Our solo pilot number 8, Nutty, is greeting you. Feel free to wave back at him.
Sağdan yatış.
Hot temps.
Hava freni içeride.
And now, to our left is the main package. There. Alongside them, rapidly approaching is solo number 8 for the box cross maneuver. Are you even prepared for a moment like you've never seen before?
$1.15. Sağdan düzeltme ile hatta oturduk. 58. Biliyorum. 1.40.
You can easily be sure. I'm telling you, it's gonna be sharp.
Tutuk ol. Şimdi. Hava freni içeride. Şimdi.
Now we have the number 8 passing in front of us. He's turning towards the main package. I will describe the maneuver later. But maneuver. Oh God, here we go again. Cross and there we go!
Trail şimdi dumana.
The moment we just witnessed was so dynamic that I could only describe it after the maneuver was completed. The core formation, which we also call the main package, consists of stars 1, 2, 3, and 4, flying in a box formation, a formation that is closed on all sides, leaving only a narrow gap in the center just wide enough for a single aircraft to pass through. Star 8, diving with tremendous energy and speed, pierce straight through the very heart of the main package, almost like a thread through the eye of a needle, and then fold into a powerful climb with incredible momentum. And for now, for those who can't get enough with the crossover maneuver, solo pilots 5 and guess who? Number 6 are approaching now from dead ahead for a second cross. The excitement is at its peak. Please don't even blink, as well as I do.
Gaz kolu ileri 90 RPM set. Şimdi manevra hazır. Şimdi.
Yep, cross now! With the first cross just having occurred, they begin their turns.
Dönüş hazır. Şimdi. Takip. 370. 330. Devam. 1000 feet olacak kesişim irtifa kazanıyor.
They're now coming in from your right and left for the second cross.
170. Anlaşıldı. Devam ediyoruz. Visual var. 350. Takip.
Maneuver. Ready. And here is the second cross. Now.
400 devam.
And now they turn once more for their third and final cross.
4 yerine. 380. 380. Visual var.
I can hear the countdown even from the ground. Here they go. Maneuver. Across. Ready. Now! To represent our excitement, they draw a giant smile across the sky and hand the stage back over to the main package. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel sorry to say this, but that's all for today's show. The stars are coming right ahead for the legendary final move of our display. We hope you enjoyed the nostalgic retro style and the aircraft in their majestic retro livery. Feel free to follow us on our social media platforms, and also we suggest you follow the Beckos Commercial Development Team. To be honest, I love doing that kind of part. As you know, they are one of the best and most advanced virtual aerobatic teams in the world, and the best one from where they come from.
Tamam. Manevra için hazırlık. Manevra hazır. Şimdi.
And who they are? They are the virtual Turkish stars! We share our appreciation with you for your support and wish good luck to all the other performers in this incredible organization. See you at our next show. Thank you for being with us today at the Virtual International Air Festival 2025. This was the Virtual Turkish Stars. Sanal Türk Yıldızları.
And we're back.
And we're back.
Once again, you are here as Kiwei has once again abandoned his station.
He did.
Oh, how shameful.
Well, yeah, I think we had a wonderful time. And I can say we were, they told us like, okay, guys, you're going to see this year is going to be something really special. And they didn't lie. And I think they didn't miss. Because we were here in front of our screen here and we watched the entire display and we were like, okay, yeah, they have taken it to the next level, actually. Yeah.
It's truly incredible. The production level was really impressive. I'm just going to shift towards you. The production level, no, it's fine. No, so that way we sent it a incredible work. You can see that there's some common grounds with the solo tuners earlier today, so definitely the same person or same people maybe that are behind the controls, but I don't even know how many cameras, how many different angles did they get.
I don't know. I heard that the cameraman had 4 DCS games running at the same time on his computer. That's what I heard.
How did he not blow up? Well, maybe he did actually. Maybe he did. That's why.
We don't know. So, but yeah, on top of the camera guy that has done a wonderful job. On top of
whose name is Deliberator, by the way, because we've seen him in the beginning in the introduction, and I've been told by someone in the chat that the cameraman is Deliberator from Spain.
Oh,
so
yeah.
well, congrats. He made a little appearance with the green screen at the beginning in the costume, if you recall correctly. So that was really, really funny as well.
Yeah, indeed. And what we can, good thing that you talk about the green screen, because it's amazing that it really represents that it's more than a display. These guys have invested themselves in the project, made a complete 97 theme show.
The VHS effect as well.
Yeah, it's wonderful. And the fact that they all came together to do to deliver this kind of content, and it really shows that they love what they're doing, and it brings really a passion together. And it looks, honestly, I think they had a lot of fun doing it, and all the effects of 1997. I think it's just, it really reflects the spirit of why we're here. We're here to have some fun and bring some passion together, and it straight to the point.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, it was incredible to look at. I think we've got a serious contender for the when was it again? The 2022 Virtual Thunderbirds demonstration. I think you guys have got a serious contender here. Also, can we talk about?
Yes.
Sorry, I forgot his name. But the pilot who flew with only one stick and no throttle, with only the little slider.
And yeah, that was crazy. Like I'm gonna make a small aparté for that. Is that when I founded the Turkish Stars back in 2018, what I thought was wonderful is the absolute dedication and motivation that the Turks have for that team. And flying together is crazy. These guys Some didn't even have joysticks. Some didn't even have the F5. And they were like there every evening, and they're like, we're gonna get through it. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna get it done, you know. And this guy, if he's looking at me,
His name Nutsy, I'm being told from the chat.
What's his name?
Nutsy. N-U-T-T-Y.
Nutsy. Tebrikler. And to the entire team, ellerinize sağlık, which means in Turkish, health to your hands, which I think is a wonderful quote that we say, and that is not really depicted in other languages. That means basically, thank you for your creation. It's wonderful. So yeah, bravo. it's
bravo.
Crazy. Because at some point, I think Nutty was like flying inverted, and he changed something on his mouse, so he was
he just leaves the stick, pushes the mouse, goes back. It's incredible.
Pure dedication.
No. Incredible work on that, and then all the pilots with the face cams, the production, the transitions, the moves with every camera, the overlays with the name of the figure currently flying. It's incredible.
It's really good, so that also someone that doesn't know what DCS is, what we are doing, really understands what's happening behind it, and we can actually see that these guys are gathered together, they are drilled, they are disciplined, and everyone took their time of the weekend to do that, and it's wonderful to see everyone working and coming together.
Yes, it is. Now, if you are Turkish, you have probably entered the live stream about an hour ago, and you should not leave. Not now. Because we've got a lot more to see, to fly, and also to win, because we're going to have some giveaways happening really soon. But just before that, well, Bug, please do me the honor once again, and while you're on this beautiful casting desk, to announce the next team, which is on the other part of the Atlantic.
Yes. Can you name me that team here?
Here it is. So it's the Virtual Snowbirds CF18 demo.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, and enjoy the Virtual Snowbird CF18 demo.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening from wherever you may be viewing. My name is Matthew Hines, and it is my great pleasure to welcome you to today's performance of the Virtual Snowbirds CF18 Air Demonstration. The goal of this demonstration is to faithfully recreate the thrilling displays of the Royal Canadian Air Force CF18 demonstration team, bringing the power, precision, and pride of the Royal Canadian Air Force to the virtual skies. Today's performance features the 2010 CF18 Demojet. The 2010 CF-18 Demojet carried the Canadian Navy Centennial theme, celebrating 100 years of the Canadian Navy. The aircraft wore a striking paint scheme featuring classic naval and Air Fort Moffats, with its tail adorned by freehand airbrush murals in subdued blues, and its fuselage displaying the tricolor Royal Canadian Navy rondelle from the 1950s. Today's digital livery on our virtual CF-18 Hornet was designed by Jan55 and available for download in the DCS user files. Joining me today as our eyes and ears on the ground is the CF-18 safety pilot, Virtual Snowbird number 1, Matthew Weber, call sign Crank. Flying the Virtual Hornet is our 2025 CF-18 demo pilot, Nicholas Gay, call sign Squinty from Quebec City, Quebec. Squinty's passion for aviation, combined with the arrival of computer flight simulation, set him on a long journey that culminated in 2019 with the completion of his real-world private pilot's license. His enthusiasm for aerobatics and virtual flight led him to join the Virtual Snowbirds late in 2023, where he flew as Virtual Snowbird 5 during the 2024 season. And now, from behind, let's give it up for the Virtual Snowbird CF-18 Hornet! On your left for this next pass as Squinty repositions the CF-18 Hornet for the 4-point 270-degree hesitation roll. Using the rudder. Now from the right, Squinty, square loop. aircraft in the turn authority. The ability to turn tight and change directions quickly can make a difference in a dogfight. Watch as Squinty flies the aircraft in a minimum radius 300-degree turn, followed by the high alpha loop. Watch now. On your right, as Squinty rolls the aircraft upside down in that dirty, inverted pass. The Hornet's leading-edge extensions, which are a unique feature of the F-18, allow the aircraft to fly at extremely high angles of attack. In this maneuver, Squinty will use that Hornet capability and slow the CF-18 close to the minimum controllable speed, using engine power to sustain lift. At the jet blast center, full afterburner will be selected and the Hornet's twin engine, producing over 32,000 pounds of thrust. That's more thrust than all 11 Snowbirds aircraft combined. Will accelerate the aircraft vertically, demonstrating its engine power. And now, coming from the left, the CF-18 Hornet in a high alpha pass. Now accelerating from behind at over 600 miles per hour. Virtual Snowbirds, CF18! Squinty executes the spiral descent and sets up for the high-speed pass. We want you to know that flying the Hornet demo is a team effort which would not be possible without the support of our family and friends. Squinty would like to thank his wife Melinda, his daughter Gabrielle, and his son-in-law Olivier. For the walk-on. From the left, just under the speed of sound, or only half its maximum speed. Get your screenshots ready, here he comes. CF18 rolling back the Hornet for this last pass. Get your screenshots ready for a last chance to get a view of this all-around magnificent aircraft. Virtual International Air Festival, on behalf of the Virtual Snowbirds team, thank you for your enthusiasm. Have you enjoyed today's demonstration? Do you want to learn more about flying formation aerobatics? Visit us at www.virtualsnowbirds.ca and apply today.
And we're back.
Hello.
And we are back. What a wonderful display for the first Canadian participation of today's, well, this weekend's really VIAF, but not the last, because we'll also get the full Virtual Snowbirds team later on. Also, I'm sorry, I'm a bit out of breath because I actually ran from the kitchen to the casting desk to be on time.
I witnessed it. Yeah, it was wonderful.
But yeah, we'll probably get another demonstration from the Virtual Snowbirds team, because I believe this is a heritage flight, so we should get some tutor action. Now, tell me, Bug, what was your favorite part, your favorite aspect of this demonstration?
My favorite aspect is actually something that you wouldn't expect and you wouldn't see here, because I believe if they still did the mission as they did before, the F-18 actually flies on the same mission than the Snowbird. So I think that actually takes the immersion of the real air show together, and they actually took off from Novorossiysk flew all the way to Gelendzhik. So these guys are actually pushing the immersion and the realism of the air show and how it would happen in real life to actually to the next level. So I believe that's a detail that's quite nice and that we don't really see here, but I think they deserve that to be seen. And what did you think about it?
I think it's a very nice approach that they take, and you know, we're kind of used to that. I believe they also made another air show where they flew from another airport back to the show site and then back to the airport. On my end, I mean, obviously the flying was really cool, but I liked the sound, the whole sound management that they did, because you could really hear the engine quite well. You had the music moments, and then when the Hornet just comes at you with the full afterburner, you really hear it well, and it's quite immersive and I mean, kicks ass, you know.
Indeed, exactly, and I think it's a moment where you really can enjoy the sound is when the F-18 does a slow pass, like it's a famous maneuver that's also on the F-16, but the F-18 has one hell of an angle of attack that really is impressive to see on the solo display. So, indeed.
It really is nice. By the way, I saw the Canadian Hornet solo display in real life at...
oh, did you?
Yes, Riyadh 2024, if I'm not mistaken.
2024?
Yeah,
okay.
2024 I went at Riyadh, not 2025. Unfortunately, I couldn't go this year. But that's a real... I think other people of the community actually sometimes meet at Riyadh. I believe Maka was there, 2024. Unfortunately, I couldn't catch him then. I think he might have been here this year as well. I mean, to be fair, he lives in the UK, so that helps a lot. Maka, are you in the chat? Also, Timon, was there someone on the scoot behind you? No, that's just the ghosts of the museum. Don't worry about it. Perfectly normal action, really. But yeah, you know, it's always nice to see the people of the virtual air shows community meeting in the real life air shows as well. It's always a nice moment to meet like this. I also met with some French teams in some French air shows, and it's always a delight to meet everyone and to share the passion with the real planes in the sky.
Exactly. I also have experience in that domain. I think it was in 2019. The Red Arrows went to Riyadh air show with the Thrustmaster, and I got to meet Crow and a bunch of other guys that were flying at that moment. And we also had a great moment, united with virtual pilots in the real deal, all having an exchange together. That was really something that it was a nice moment. And it also was the moment where I met Vader, the Belgian solo display, that I was flying at the moment when I flew it in 2019 to 2021.
That's a really great thing as well. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at my screen at the same time because I just received a message from someone which we'll interview quite soon, which is Julien from Thrustmaster as well. So he's going to come and he's going to bring some great gifts for you guys. So stay tuned for that. But just before that, I believe we're going to come back to Europe for the A400 display. So he's going to fly from the Czech Republic. We've got several people from the Czech Republic actually, because it's the A400 and then, you know, the P51D Duo right after the interview as well. And if I'm not mistaken, we had someone else in the schedule. No, that's it. That's two displays from there, which is always nice. You know, you get lots of variety, be it worldwide or even in Europe. Lots of Poland action this year too.
Yeah, indeed. We have quite several teams from Poland. It has been quite nice to work with them. It has been quite hard to pronounce their names, unfortunately, which I did my best when I was recording them. But they are really nice people, and I can quote, for example, the Banana Solo display that is also flying with the white red sparks.
Yes,
and and it's nice to see that kind of community also in DCS gathering together.
I mean, Banana has been a staple, truly, of the community for a long time.
Yeah, really.
When is he flying, actually? Let me check the schedule. I think he's flying later today, isn't he? Yes, at 21:20 UTC, banana solar display right between the A10 Warthog Fly and the virtual Silver Falcons. So that's not too far off. It's going to be coming quite soon. And then after that, what do we have? Well, Harrier display team of course. Let me check the correct schedule. Here it is. Virtual Silver Falcons, of course, our dear friends from South Africa, and many kisses to Tactical Panda as well. The QF4E Phantom demo, which should be quite nice. I think they've got a little bit of heritage action going on in there as well, so that's always nice to see. Goulian Aerosports, let me tell you, there's one thing that I'm hyped for today. It's Goulian Aerosports. The guy flies really, really, really damn well. I mean, it's impressive. I don't know if you've ever tried to fly an aircraft, like an actual aerobatics aircraft like he does. It's the Extra 330, and I believe it's Grinelli's mod, although I'm not 100% certain.
Yes, it is.
It is. Have you tried flying it like he flies it for an actual demo?
I didn't try to fly it, although I saw him fly in VR, and I can tell you it is really impressive. This guy he always, first of all, every single of his turns, every single stick inputs is as if he's really flying the real thing, as if he's in the aircraft and is living through the G's and the actual display. And when I look at where he's looking with the VR, he's always looking at the same good spots, and everything is calculated. This guy is absolutely fabulous.
Not only that, but like the precision when he actually arrests the rolls and arrests every angle is like a degree precise. It's incredible. Now, especially with this kind of aircraft, two things that you have to keep in mind. One, I think it's actually in some ways a little bit more difficult in a simulator to properly time this, because you don't have the feeling of the roll or the pitch, so it can be kind of hard to arrest it precisely, especially if you've got like fluctuating FPS or stuff like that. And second, if I recall correctly, because you and I, we've been with the crew of VIAF to film and stream live some actual aerobatics competitions, more precisely the French aerobatics national championship, and we've seen some great people, including the French team, which is going and has gone to the World's Aerobatics Championship. And if I recall correctly, about 315 horsepower for 550 kilos ish, around 540 degrees per second of roll rate.
Wow!
So something. It's a UFO. It's a flying UFO. And if you haven't tried it yet, download Grinelli's mod. It's free, and see just how hard it is to actually arrest a barrel roll like he does.
Really,
well, an aileron.
He does much more than that. He puts the aircraft in positions that really you don't understand how he does that. He goes inverted, he goes upside down, whatever. You'll see the display at the end of the day. It's really impressive.
Yes, it is.
Even if it's one solo aircraft, it's really, really amazing.
Yeah.
I suggest you don't miss it.
Yes, and not only is it impressive from the flying side, the production side is top-notch as well. And if you want a bonus, he flies it exactly like the real Mike Goulian does.
Oh, really? Does he?
I think he reproduces the actual demonstration. If you put them side by side, I think you'll find few differences.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And that's, I guess, the mindset that we want to have here, simulating the displays in virtual. What we want to have is actual what the real guys does, the real people does, what the real people do back into the virtual, so we can relive it or live it for the first time if you haven't witnessed it in real life.
I mean, it's truly hours and hours and hours of training to get to that dedication level and to that performance level. In any case, I'm not going to take so much more time because the A400M is ready. So without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the virtual A400M display.
gentlemen, we are proud to present you the virtual A1 10 Atlas display. Today's demonstration will be about 8 minutes long. The show contains technical and aircraft demos of the A1 flight.
We are back. I am back. I've
You
been
are
on a little
back.
break for a few minutes, but I'm glad to be back. And no, I've seen this demonstration. I think the flight model might be upgraded a bit for the landing for the A400M. But
1
you
point
know.
landing.
Ooh, yes, or many points. I don't know that. We don't know that.
No, 1 point's like 1 point, 2 point, 3 point landing when landing an actual plane.
Yes, I know.
Yes, you know.
I try to have some culture sometime. I try, only try.
Well, it's the effort that counts.
Let's make it happen.
Moving on.
Is the day already being long, or is it just me?
Well, we're about halfway through. So
Halfway through, yes.
Yeah.
We are joining
It's
the
alright.
yes,
It's
halfway
we're
of
on
this
our
journey.
I think first or second unbranded energy drink of the day. So we're doing fine. Don't worry about us. In any case, it is now time to bring our how can I say this?
Guest, friend, collaborator, I don't know.
All of this at the same time, pretty
yeah,
much.
maybe. A big guy living in west of France in a little city called Rennes. A cool guy. We've been working with him for 2 years now. He made the partnership between VIAF and Thrustmaster happen. He created a brand new air show in his company. Of course, we are talking about Mr. The One and only Julian from Trustmaster. He's working as a marketing manager, I would say.
He's, if I recall his official title correctly and translating it as I go in French, he's the esports and
Yes.
influence representative. So basically,
That's
he's
the
the one
exact
that
title.
he does partnerships with people who do esports like us or individual teams, which he'll surely talk more about when he's on air in just a few minutes. I'm not gonna spoil what he's going to say or just steal his lines. That would be bad taste. He is connecting right now. I am.
Excellent.
I'm looking at this chat, in fact, where he's coordinating with the show's director and the show's producer, where they're currently making it happen. He is hopping into a call, and in just a few instants, he'll be right here. And I think that we're going to make you guys win. Sorry, the camera's right there. Make you guys win something during this call. What do you think, Kiwi?
I'm sorry, I was checking something technical on my phone.
Yes.
Can you please repeat that?
I shall
for me?
repeat the question.
Yes.
Shall we make the viewers win something during this call with Julien?
I think, as Julian has always been so cool with us, maybe we will decide the giveaway word with him
Yes.
for the Trustmaster product. I
But
don't know what it's going to
which
be.
one? Because we've got two.
Yeah.
Right? We've got the AVA Hornet bundle with the little extension thingy, which we can talk about if we want
Yeah.
to make this win. But we can also make a giveaway for the Solar 4 bundle. So that's a HOTAS bundle. It's pretty much,
Yeah.
I personally, I'd say the spiritual successor to the T16000M.
I'm just gonna take the picture of the latest bundle, just to be sure.
Well, sure thing. Oh, I think Julien is getting
getting
online
ready.
in
Yes, he's getting ready.
Any second now.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Let me watch the
yes,
chat a little bit. I
We
haven't
have
watched
two
the chat in a
projects that we
while.
are going to talk about, and there he comes.
Oh, there he is.
The one and only.
I am, and you make just two beautiful clowns, that just talk about some giveaways, some true friends, etc. But we are here to talk to Trustmaster.
Yes,
and not,
which is a very
not
serious
about
topic.
me.
Very, very serious.
So
always.
I'm gonna
first question.
leave you
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want
Please-
to intrude.
No, please book us a room.
in your yes. I shall leave your room, and I'll see you guys later.
So, good evening, Julien. I'm very glad to have a talk with you. First of all, I'd like to apologize for not being present 2 weeks ago. I couldn't be there because of my job, And I'm pretty sure that Exolite did the job.
Yeah, that was very cool. We make the Trustmaster Ratio 4. That was the fourth edition of a concept that is very, very important for us. I think, and same for Virtual Air Festival. Be sponsors of this type of event is very important for Trustmaster because this is the heart of the community. I will say. And if we make products but people can't enjoy it and can show to people their skill and their passion, this is not enough. So I will be very thank you for all the things you do. And don't worry if you was not here to the Trespasser Chauffeur, that was very cool. He make a very good presentation. I think that was very cool.
I believe so. I was watching from time to time, and yeah, I know that Exolite is a very good candidate to replace me at some point. But you know what, I'm not replaceable for some people.
Legendary.
No, I wanted to tell you something. I don't know if you've watched the show, but if you've watched the Turkish stars with the editing they did, one of them, I think the solo pilot, was piloting with just the sticks, just the stick of the T1600M, just the stick, and using the throttle with only one finger like that. Yes, he did like that on the slider. I was impressed because that
very
means even that kind of product, which is not the highest price in your brand, only with that type of product you can be very precise in your flying thanks to the gimbal.
Yeah, TC1000 have that depends on the version it has, but it has normally the technology Hertz.
Yeah.
You know, for frictionless movement. So yeah, T16,000 of course is an entry level. We will not pretend anything else, but it make a good works. If you don't have any sticks already, I think it's a good first buy because it's very. He has his little issue, but he is very cheap for the performance he can provide to you and your piloting skills. So yeah, I think it's a very good product for people that begins or want to have a setup and not put a big price on it.
Yeah. For a first setup, just to see if you like to fly with that kind of setup on a professional way, I think it's an excellent way to start. For myself, that was how I started with it was only a 50 euros joystick from Trustmaster. It used to be called the T-Flight HOTAS X. That was my first HOTAS. And I've used it for like 2 or 3 years, and I've done my first VFAT, so more than 15 years ago. With that, it was almost 20 years ago, to be honest. And the first one I did with that was with that, and let's be honest, it worked very well. So if you are a student, you can go directly on that. But the advantage of a brand like Trustmaster is if you want to improve, you can stay into the brand and take something far more expensive, of course, but far more realistic because it's difficult not to talk about that masterpiece, the AVA bundle with the F18 stick, and of course the little detail which makes all the difference, the adapter, the little extension. You gain like 4 centimeters, but you also gain an angle, 5, 10, or 15 degrees, which makes you able to have the perfect condition. And I've had a friend at my home a few weeks ago, and I wanted him to test the simulator. And I told him, okay, you're gonna fly in a F18, which is a gorgeous plane, and look at the stick. When you will touch the stick, the real one, it's gonna be the exact same shape, and for the people, it's just extraordinary.
Yeah, and I think a strength of Trustmaster in the flight simulation, of course, we have also in car simulation some licenses, but in flying we have like 3 big licenses: Boeing, Airbus, and the US Air Force in extension. Very proud to be the only one to have these official licenses, and the US Air Force, for example, trust us. This is in the name, but the joke. I make it because, of course, the joke will happen. But yeah, very proud to have some licensed product and people that trust us in the fact that we can produce some products very realistic and very sturdy, and so with good quality and high technology with high precision. So yeah, the F18 stick, like you say, I think the maybe the best stick military stick, sorry, in the in on our side, okay, and maybe the most realistic in the market globally. So yeah, the ABBA bundle, as you say, the adaptators, because we think about the people that has Warthog base, and there is a lot of people by the past that buy this base because that was the best product on the market in a certain period. So very important to us to just bring these people to the new generation of product from Trustmaster because we have no choice. Now we have a 6-pin connector. This is the difference, and the Warthog had only 5, so needs to put this 6 pins or have more precision in a bigger technology.
Yeah, yeah, and we wanted to talk about something. I'm not very fit about the product, so I rely on you to talk about it. When Exolite was talking, he told me the solar bundle, which is going to be the new range for you. Could you talk a bit about this new range you'd like to add to the flight simulation community?
Yeah, Solar 4. Basically, and firstly, Solar, sorry, is a range of products more specialized in the space simulation for games like Star Citizen or whatever. But we know that certain people in this type of game wants to play with an OTA system. They are not the majority, but they really want. So we will, I will say, launch OTA's version for this new base and stick with Z-axis on it and not on the base, on the stick directly. This is the big new features, I will say. So if you put this stick on a Hava base, for example, you will have a Z-axis that works. So for space simulation period is very important. But we know that the product is more, I would say, adapt to military aviation because NOTAS is very good. So we launch this OTAS, and you can basically play with it for a military or civil game, like DCS for the military side, of course. And you have more efficiency than the 16,000 because this is a little level beyond.
Yes. It's been sorted this year, so of course you've got a lot of implementations and upgrades you didn't have on the other stick.
And the base is very cool too.
Yeah.
There is some customization you can do and a lot of button with the GG technology because we work with Hercules, another one of us. Not another one of Trustmaster, but in the same group. And we just take this technology because this is very cool to have some pads, with the feelings of a DG Platinum. So yeah, very interesting product.
There is something I'd like to say to the people watching us. Maybe for you, it has become kind of a way of living, but you joined Trustmaster, it might be 2 years ago now, because I think we started to work together 18 months ago. But when I first came, the first day I came to your company for the first virtual air show we decided to organize together, I had a lot of emotion because that brand has been following me for my whole life, and for the first time I was able to push the button of the elevator and climb to the famous stage and arrive in your corridor. And there is a word that speaks through the walls, and this word is patient. You are a company of patience. It can be in racing, of course, but also in flying. But you've got a lot of old objects, a lot of in the company inside the building, a lot of old.
Yeah, the little museum you talk about.
Yeah, and you've got some simulators already mounted in the briefing room and stuff like that. And I don't know, there is a certain spirit. Of course, I will say it because I'm French. This is a French company, so it's easier to be close. But there is something else about Trustmaster, and I don't know how to explain this. Maybe it's the time that the company has been living. Maybe it's still the memory of the good old Otas Warthog, Otas Cougar. I'm sorry. Maybe the memory of that that brings me so many emotions when I talk about that. But the first time I came was just astonishing.
What a speaker! I will say, very good compliments. Thank you for this. I think people make a lot of in Trustmaster. Are very proud to work at Trustmaster because of you or all the people that just love flying simulation or car simulation, whatever. But here we talk about flight simulation. So yeah, very proud to have some people like you that the brand maybe inspired a little to just push your limits and just improve your skill at piloting and have a good materials because this is very important to just being to just have a good product with you for just your flying session. So thank you a lot.
So someone
I'm
someone
very
is
proud to make all the air festival, etc., that we're doing together, and the Trustmaster Air Show. All the team in the virtual air festival are very good.
Yeah.
Make a very good job. So
But
congratulations for this.
you participate to that. You make that happen also by sponsoring many teams here. Could you please quote the teams that are flying today and yesterday and also tomorrow? I know you're involved with the Jettisons, of course, with the demonstration of the Patrouille de France. I know they're kind of your favorites because you're French. I know that. But there are other teams, and you switch from time to time. You have some team in the past. I know you're going to have some teams in the future. And for us, that support is very important. I'm going to talk as an organizer that I am today at the Virtual Air Festival. But for us, you managed to bring team and to give team equipment so that they could improve. If the team improve, that improves the quality of the show that we provide. And so that's some win-win, and I love that.
Yeah, you talk a lot about win-win every time. And we are in this mentality, I would say. We think that is very important, that has, for example, have good collaborator like you, and make collaboration that win-win, like you say. It is very important because we improve all globality of the market and the globality of the system, I would say. And people can have more entertainment, very, very entertaining, as we see with the show like you do, etc., and the show we do at Trustmaster. I hope people enjoy to watch us realize some project like you do, and I think this is it. So yeah,
there are two things I'd like to say. The first one, we're talking about the Trustmaster Air Show. That is an addition of what we are doing because you have your own production team. We come and we integrate the project at some point, but the global production in your studio is done by directly your collaborators. So that brings us a brand new way to see, a way to produce air shows, and that brings us a brand new point of view. The other thing I wanted to say, I think we have a question directly to you, which is, hi Julian, is there any compatibility between the old 5-pin Warthog?
Just answer it.
Oh, you just answered it?
In the chat, but with my personal
yes,
account.
excellent.
Yeah, of course. The fact is that with the Warthog converter, you can just plug all the stick on the Warthog base. Of course, all the unattachable stick from Trustmaster, because for example, Airbus is not an attachable stick, and TC1002. So yeah, that's the goal principally.
When I was young, that was one of my dreams to be once sponsored by brands like this. If you had something to say to young virtual pilots who would like to create a team and at some point they would dream of being sponsored by Trustmaster, what would you tell them? Is there a way to reach you, just to present your file and say, okay, do you think it is worth it to try to create something between us? Or how does it work? Do you contact directly the teams?
We have a contact that you can reach and send us an email, okay, with your project. Of course, we can't manage and sponsor all the projects you send us. We read all the mail, of course, and we answer. This is not a robot. that answer you. We read and we answer, and we choose. I would say project that are relevant with our vision and our capacity and what we want to do. For example, we have for now GT Sense and Aerovector GTM that make a very good job and try to keep up and have more. For example, make content on the social media. This is very important. So, if I have a message for people that wants to start your question, I will say that the the main things you need to do is to try. Okay, and you don't need, for example, a big setup for it. You can have a 6000 or solar or whatever. Even you can go with another brand, but of course I won't say that. That you can do if you want, and just try things. Try to being better. Try maneuvers. Watch people that are good, and just learn with them. And of course, if your project is good and you are determined, send us a message and we will read it with all the we say all the love we can do.
Yeah, so people just have to reach the contact and then try to create something. But
I will send you it.
Yeah, they can feel free to contact you. They can try. Everyone can
On
try.
the website, you have at the bottom of the page, you can reach the contact.
Okay, that's wonderful to know that, and I'm pretty sure we'll keep that collaboration going in the years to come. Yes.
There is a giveaway on that.
Yes, there is a giveaway.
I have some messages that just tell me.
There is a giveaway.
Don't forget the giveaway. Don't forget the giveaway.
But you're gonna have a central role here, Julian. I don't do that often, and what I'm gonna give you, I don't give that to anyone. You know that?
Okay.
Okay. You will have the responsibility to pick the keyword to try to win the giveaway. But just tell me, which one do we make win right now? They say they don't know. They try to whisper behind two screens. That's beautiful. Okay.
Can you tell us?
Okay, that's gonna be the solar bundle that you'd like to make. Okay, so Gillian, you have to pick a word. It can be related to your brand. It can be totally absurd. At least, if this is not an insult, we will pick it. So, pick one word and make this story
happen.
I tell you
just one word.
Just one word, and then I type it in the chat, and the giveaway is launched, and we release it after the next show.
Okay.
We are talking about the solar bundle.
I will say, you ready?
I'm ready.
I will say passion.
Passion. I love it. PASSION. You picked great.
I don't know how to write it.
No. I'm very glad you. So, exclamation mark, passion, to try to win the brand new bundle, the brand new solar bundle by Trustmaster. I wish you all the luck possible. In caps lock, please use the caps lock. Caps lock, and with the exclamation mark, right? Okay, exclamation mark, caps lock, passion, PASSION.
Why caps lock? Because this is like a big word for you, and
no, like they are talking too much in my microphone. I'm sorry. Could you repeat, guys? Yes, please do not spam. Just type one time. Just type once. The bot answers to you, and then it's all good. If you type that 2 times, you're going to be retired from the list, and that's not the objective. Julian, is there
you explain the rules after people just spam in the chat?
Yeah,
like
that's kind of what I do. I know that. That's because we'd like to see a lot of passion.
Yeah. Of course, but just keep in mind how many times you talk passion in the chat, but only the one, because if you don't do the caps lock, it's not compatible. So
I'm sorry, I didn't have all the elements. They pushed me right in the fire right here, so I tried to adapt. I tried to survive. And I think I will leave you the end words, my dear Julian, if you have anything to add.
Oh, you invest the role because normally in the Toastmaster show you have the words because you're the invite people. I will say enjoy the show. Okay, the weekend is not finished. I hope that you enjoy all the performance you see. Of course, Trustmaster will launch a lot of product and a lot of things in 2026. I don't spoil you. I let you discover this time by time. And another time, we are very, very proud to be sponsors of this type of events and sponsors the work of a lot of great people. And I think if you want in the chat, you can just say a lot of thank you or earth or anything for show your passion and your enthusiasm just in front of this performance and this type of events. Like I would say, lovely events made by people that love what they do and love what they see. So yeah, very thank you for this.
Thanks a lot, Julian. I'm very glad to be able to call you my friend. Thanks a lot, man. All the best.
Thank you. You're my friend too. Bye bye, guys.
Ciao.
See you.
And we are back, but this man is not able to talk because he's punished. And why is he punished? Because he didn't check the battery in the microphone. That happens to the best.
I'm gonna steal your mic.
Let's share the microphone. We already shared too many things, so many things. Yes, and we have the legendary Chucky. Thanks a lot, mate. That has came by just to take the microphone and put it back in charge. I think we are going to be able to switch to the next demonstration, which is coming directly from Czech Republic, the P51D duo. I don't know if they are ready. Can you give me an information, guys, please? Just 1 minute before the next demonstration. We are talking about the Warbirds and the fact that a demonstration in the Warbird is very beautiful to watch, even in flight simulation, and it is very, very difficult to make because of the engine. Basically, you have to apply a lot of rudder when you push the throttle up. That means you have to do adaptations, far more adaptations than in jet, and that makes it very interesting to watch. So I can't wait to see the display of those guys. Did you see the quality control of those guys?
No, unfortunately, I haven't. I haven't had the liberty to watch all of the quality controls. I watched some, but not all, as I can hear this microphone being screwed back on. This is the microphone battery ASMR. There it is. Let's swap.
Let's swap.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
I'm back. Right.
And
are we
they
ready?
are ready. Are you ready, guys, to hear the sound of freedom? I'd like you to make a big round of applause for what's coming right next, Exolite. Yes, exactly like that. So please sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
And I think we are back. I think we're back. If you can just, yeah, I'm just looking with the direct here. I'm pretty sure that we're back. I'm pretty sure that that was the end of a demonstration. Not going to lie, I was a bit busy. I couldn't watch the last few minutes, but I can see that this giveaway is still going. No, it's frozen. I'm not sure if they ended the demonstration right after the freeze or if they still have got some things to show. So while we figure that out, can I maybe get the information of how many people are in the giveaway? Sure thing. I'm going to get this information in a minute. Was a beautiful display. Oh, hi, Kiarta. Hi. Always nice to see some friendly and known faces here. Hi, Camel. Camel is finally here. I'm sorry I mistook you for Gonzo earlier. Hi, Camel. Scooby is finally in the chat as well. We've got a lot of people back here, and I can also see YouTube. Hi, Nat Stalkers. Hi, Kanye. Hi. I can't even pronounce that that nickname. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna attempt this. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Whilst we wait for the information of how many people have entered the giveaway, I think we're going to close it pretty soon, and we shall wait for Keyway for that. I mean, I think he launched it. I think he can close it. In any case, according to the schedule, we should soon be getting some more modern action. More modern action, you know, some Harrier action, really. And that should be pretty nice. They've been a team that has been around for a while. They fly a 9-ship, which, you know, in itself is pretty exceptional. And they've got some really, really unique action. For example, you know, the VSTOL capabilities of the aircraft help them doing some incredible things. If I recall correctly from their display, they've got this part where they just hover around the center line and just make circles around each other, kind of like two Harriers flirting, deploying flares at like 0 ground speed. It's all really, really cool. Let me read the chat a little bit again. Noiseman, is the Harriers coming? Yes, they are. Yes, they very much are. I'm just being told now that the Harriers are preparing to fly. The cameraman is starting everything up, so we should be there in a few minutes at most. In fact, I believe that we've got... we're earlier once again. Look at that. A man walking behind the camera. I wonder who that is. Do you want to come on stage? Yeah, I can see that, but do you want to come on stage or do you want to come behind the stage? No what? All right. He just blew me a kiss. He just blew me a kiss. Right, whilst the Harrier is getting ready, Mr. Tango, can I finally get the information on how many people have entered the giveaway? Sorry? Yes, I think you can pick a winner. But how many people? 108. All right, I like those odds. 1%. He's rolling. Get ready. And congratulations, Jamie352_. You have won. What did we even make win? Was it the AVA bundle or the Solar? You have won the Solar HOTAS, sorry. So brilliant piece of kit. I have tried it. I can see it in the chat. Are you in the chat? You should. Jamie352, if you can hear me, if you can see the stream, you should definitely write in the chat so that one of our moderators can contact you. And yeah, there you are. He's even got the Dino Dance thing in front of his nickname. How brilliant. So one of our staff members is going to contact you, so we can get all the details figured out for you to get this wonderful piece of kit from Thrustmaster, and which is, you know, really great HOTAS, especially if you don't have one yet. It's brilliant for starting up, but if you have one, you can also use it for all sorts of things. And you know, it's forwards compatible and backwards compatible with all gear of Thrustmaster. I saw someone ask a question a while ago in chat, because Thrustmaster is moving to the 6-pin connector instead of a 5-pin, and this is compatible with both 5 pins and 6 pins. So that's going to be a really, really cool piece of kit that you're going to get. So congrats, Jamie, once again for winning this brilliant piece of kit, and hopefully you can send us some pictures of you trying it out whenever you receive it. It might even be before Christmas, I'm not quite sure, but if it is, it surely will be a really cool early Christmas present. And I'm being told that the Harrier display team is going to be ready in about 5 minutes, so we're going to be yeah, pretty much on schedule. And brilliant. You have one. So about the giveaways, just a quick thing on the YouTube chat, because we can read the YouTube chat, but unfortunately we're not able to do the giveaway on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So given that we have the most people on Twitch, we're doing the giveaway on Twitch. So if you guys want to try to win some stuff, please do join us on Twitch. Otherwise, we'll be glad to read your messages on YouTube. In the meantime, let's review a little bit what we're going to have coming up next. First of all, in terms of gifts, we're not over yet. We're not over yet. Today, we have still got the beautiful Thrustmaster AVA Hornet bundle to give to one of you lucky winners tonight, as well as, I believe, 2 Eagle Dynamics modules. So that's going to be a wonderful second part of the evening. And of course, tomorrow we're going to have the Moza AB6 bays and also 2 Eagle Dynamics modules. In terms of displays, no more interviews today, no more interviews, but we're going to get some nice action with the virtual Rafale solo display by Splitzer. So that's the only Rafale action that we're going to get in this VIAF, and I'm really, really glad to get it because, well, I love the mod that they have, and I also love the demonstration. I've been lucky enough to see it in real life in, you know, French air shows, and let me tell you, it really is something. Really, really spectacular, especially the takeoff. If he has managed to replicate the exact same takeoff that the real Rafale does, it's going to be impressive for sure. And then we're going to get a duo of A10s, so the A10 Warthog Fly. So they're a French team, actually. They're 2 French people who have decided to fly the A10 Warthog, which is fairly uncommon in a duo like this, and which should be pretty fun to watch. The aircraft, you know, it flies a little bit slow, but the counterpart of that is that you can keep it in a fairly tight box and do some really keep the aircraft really close up to the ground and to the camera, so that should be interesting as well. Of course, we cannot forget the famous, the incredible banana solo display. So, I mean, unfortunately, I'm not in a banana costume, but nevertheless, please do stay to watch the legendary banana solo display, followed closely by the virtual Silver Falcons from South Africa in 5 PC-7 Mark IIs. So that's a little bit of a different aircraft from the PC-7 of the virtual PC-7 team, or for that matter, the real-life PC-7 team, which we have seen a pilot of, right? Mutsi of the inner left wings, so number 3 of the real-life PC-7 team, which came earlier into the stream. If you guys missed it, it will be available in the VOD, the replay of the stream, be it on YouTube or Twitch. After that, we're finally going to the Americas and to the United States of America with the virtual QF4E Phantom 2 demo team, which mixes in, I believe, a bit of solo action and some heritage flights as well, if I am told correctly. Of course, then I've talked about it before, but the virtual Goulian Aerosports is going to be a wonderful, wonderful solo demonstration. Pretty much as real as it gets in terms of flight simulation for aerobatics, at least if you ask me. Then we're going to get a fairly new guy in the community. We'll talk a little bit more about him later on, but the Night Stalkers display team in the SU-30 SM, I have seen his quality check, and as you will see, the takeoff is fairly impressive and unconventional. Let's just put it that way without spoiling anything. Then, of course, the French jettisons and some more solo action from the USA. I am being told by 4 different people behind the camera that they are ready. So without any further ado, please give the warm welcome to the legendary Harrier display team.
sky and fall. Your breath's a comet, flares and then it's gone. I count the seconds that we never owned. The streetlight trembles, the city bends its knees. Gravity whispers like a rusted symphony. You laugh like you're immune to the slow decay. But there's a quiet ripping where we used to stay. Hands in the pocket of an empty coat. Words like loose change on the sing the event horizon hymn. Pull me through, pull me in. Where the edges eat the light and the inside wears a grin. If the light's a promise or a lie, I'll let it cut me thin. Sing the event horizon hymn. Let the falling begin. There's a black mouth theater where the stars come to bow. Ticket seller smiles, but he don't know how. We traded all our windows for a view of endless night. Bought a one-way ticket on a crooked flight. Your fingers trace the arc of a vanishing trail, like the sound of a chorus when the chorus starts to fail. Soft as a verdict, loud as a sin. The horizon's hungry and it wants us in. We follow with the applause past the lasting sun. Only there's no applause of a place undone. Sing the event horizon hymn. Pull me through. If the line's a promise or a lie, I'll let it carve me thin. Sing the event horizon hymn. Let the falling begin. Stretch my name into a ribbon. Stretch it long and thin. Watch it twist into the silence. Watch the world come in. There's a language in the static. There's a verse in the spin. We'll be worshiping the wreckage. We'll be saints of what's been. Hold me, don't hold me. Pull me, let me go. We have sparks in a mouth that swallows slow. Breathe me, break me, burn me. to edge it. You'll only learn to cut and fray. If you float for grace, the undertow will teach you how to stay. No gentle miracles, only motion, precise and slow. Each loss a kind of lesson, each drift a place to grow. I whisper, let go, I will meet you where the currents hum. We'll trace the hidden channels until the old resistance come undone. When morning pours like gulls and fog eats up the king, you'll move without the shouting that used to claim your name. Scars will fold like rivers do. A map. Letting go can be the bravest thing to keep. Trust the flow, let it take you where the dark is thin. Trust the pole, it's honest, it won't lie about the sin. Surrender, wait, let the river show you how to bend. Trust the flow, fall apart to learn the shape of what won't end. Close your fists and open them. The current holds no blame. Just one steady answer. Trust the flow.
And we are back on this set of the Virtual International Air Festival 2024 after this wonderful Harrier action. I mean, I talked about how they do some crazy things with the hover and the flares and orbiting around each other. Really impressive and always a lovely, lovely sight with featuring this year the Lancaster.
Yeah, it was pretty good to see the Avro Lancaster to add once more, if it was needed, of course, one more British touch in that display. I love it so much. I was expecting this from this morning, and I took a lot of pleasure by watching them. As you just said, the ability to fly very, very high, at a high speed, low altitude, but also at a very, very low speed and turn around each other as they do is very incredible. But as a matter of fact, I never did try the Harrier on DCS. I don't know about the flight model, if it's quite stable when you have such a big formation like this and you try to pull G's in close formation. I believe it's pretty difficult because the plane is not so powerful, and yet it seemed quite easy.
I wouldn't know. I have never flown the Harrier information, actually. I'm not even sure No, I don't think I have the module. I think I've tried it, but never actually bought it. In any case, it's a special aircraft for sure, and I wonder how much they need to practice the transition from hover to normal flight and vice versa, sorry.
As a matter of fact, I haven't got the slightest idea, but I know that they are doing this pretty well, but they have so many years of experience. When you have so many experienced pilots, even if you change one or two pilots from a year to another one, you've got all the others being able to train the new ones and the newcomers. So transmission has always been very important in a team. We'll see. I think they're gonna fly tomorrow. Of course, I'm talking about the Red Arrows because I know that they can change pilots from one year to another. That's the same thing for the Jettisons, and yet you have to train new pilots and adapt a whole formation routine for them. I know this is kind of specific. Let's talk now about a formation that you know, a formation, that's a big term, let's say, that's not, I don't know if they are an association, but a group of French people, they are called the Splitter.
They are in fact an association.
They are an association. Excellent. Excellent. They do a lot of things. They train new pilots. They have a lot of fun on Discord, and they also develop some custom mods. That was the case for the OV10 Bronco, also for the Rafale that's going to be introduced in a few minutes.
With the Mirage 2000 D and N as well, which both take as a base the Mirage 2000 C in DCS.
Yes, indeed. That's a group of a very active French community, and they work a lot, and I know they also want to bring something else into flight simulation.
Yes, they do. Well, I mean, you know, I think the spirit of the Split Air is in equal parts, you know, doing some cool things with mods, and in equal parts doing some cool things with aerobatics. And they're large enough so that, you know, part of them prefer the modding and part of them prefer the aerobatics. Today we're going to see a solo display, but we mustn't forget that they did other demonstrations earlier at other VIAFs.
Yes, of course, and I was kind of sad not to see the Voltage Victor at these events. But you know what? They will come back maybe next year with other pilots. We're talking about formation, of course. When you are due, if you want to change one pilot, you change 50% of the team. So you have to work so much. So I think I'm gonna let you introduce this one as it's gonna be ready.
Brilliant, but are they ready or not yet?
Okay,
I think that means that they are ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, sorry, without any further ado, please give a warm welcome for La French Touch and the French Rafale solo display virtuel.